hello, hello. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay. I'm doing something a little bit different tonight. A little bit different. So let me just jump. We'll just jump into things. I won't even keep you guys waiting any longer. We'll just jump into it. Hello. What's up? Hi. I'm sorry it's very dark, but I can't really do anything about that. But I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Hi everyone. Hello, Allie. Hi, Michael. Hi, Apple. Who else is here?
No.
Dark like your soul. I see, Shell. Hello. What's up, everyone? Hello, Mora. Hello, Void. Hello. Can you guys hear can you all hear the music? Can you hear the music all right? Can you hear the music? Okay, you can hear the music? All right, cool. So unfortunately, yes, baby didn't work. Wow, that's weird. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I want to do something a little bit different. It's a little bit new. Like, I don't typically, do this sort of thing, but, I wanted to just try it, so that's why it took me a little bit longer, and I'm starting a little bit later, so I hope you guys don't mind. Also, just to let you all know, this is a set by, I forget who's the DJ. Let me see, who's the DJ? I think the DJ's name is Fufu, and I believe this is Arby doing the visuals, the visualizers for it. I think, maybe, or maybe not. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, but Arby uploaded it. Arby uploaded this video, so basically, I wanted to just kind of have a little different feel to tonight's stream. So, Lurk is gonna lurk. Hello, Kitsune. Hello, Ziggy. What's up? Yeah, but yeah. Hello, everyone. Why does this feel so weird? Yeah, this feels weird because I'm out of my comfort zone. That's what it is. I'm out of my comfort zone. I'm not playing my own music. And I'm trying something very, very different tonight. So yeah, I'm a little on edge, but it's all right. I hope you all are doing well. Tonight. Did you break it again? I have no idea, but yeah, everything was working before, and but now stuff isn't working right now. So I don't know what's up, but yeah, I mean, everything should be working just fine. But it is what it is. But yeah, we're jamming tonight. And you all can like see like how Audio Link does the things. And stuff to me. So it's pretty cool. What's up, Jay? Hello. Yeah, I might have forgotten to set something on this version, on this and did nut equals break your shit, I guess. I mean, I could go and check. Yeah, do you all want me to check to make sure all the sound effects work? I can go check. I can step away again. Or should I just stay? Or check on sound effects? You guys want the sound effects that much? If I wasn't still recovering, I'd be getting down. Well, as long as you're feeling better, Shell. I'll die if you leave? Okay. Well, yeah, unfortunately, Allie will die if I leave, so I cannot leave again, so. But what if I'm just floating here? What if I'm just floating on camera? What if I'm just floating on camera temporarily? Do it? But your redeems? Okay. Alright. Give me a second. I'm just gonna float on camera. I'll be back.
Nerd. Nerd.
Okay. It's good. We're back. Hello, Zen. Hello. All right. Okay. Everything should be working now. For whatever reason, my shit shut down and like just. But yeah, we're good now. Yes. There we go. Hello, chat. Hello. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. I'm so sorry. I told you coming and everything breaks. I don't know, Cal. I don't know. Maybe you are the scuff fairy. Maybe you are. So yeah, I wanted to just have some jammy jams on while we talk tonight. Aside from the scuff, how are ya? I'm doing well, Zen. I'm doing something a little bit different tonight. I'm actually going to be opening up a group instance for everyone who's in the Aurora Escape group later on tonight. I'll be opening up an instance where we're going to be watching some stuff together. We're going to be watching some videos together. Yeah, just kind of, doing stuff that I haven't done in a very long time. But I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well, Zen. I hope everyone is having a good night. Hopefully everyone is feeling a lot better. Hope everyone's having a great night. And I hope I can make your night a little bit better. Certainly hope so. Janice, hope you overwhelm my voice a little. You might be right about that. Give me a second. The music is quite loud, even for me. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Zen. I know you'll be very hard at work. I know you're very focused on your development and on your Abby stuff, Zen. So, if you can stick around, that's great. If not, if you can just lurk, that's totally fine too. But it's great to see you. Thanks for being here and dropping in. Let me know that you dropped in. You be there after your DJ set. Okay, cool. If you can make it, that's fine. You would join too if it wasn't so weepy. Damn. I really wish you could have come through, Cal. But hey, I mean, at least you get to be here for the first part of it, at least. Bed is calling soon. Okay, okay. But I appreciate you being here for as long as you can, Cal. Thank you so much. We do appreciate you. You'll be here in spirit, kind of on a roll. Oh yeah, I know. Got to keep that momentum going. Totally understand. But good luck to you, Zen. I know you'll figure it out. You got this. All right, so Ali says it's perfect. Jammy jams and my voice are good now. So tonight, I don't really have a whole lot to talk about. I usually have like a bunch of announcements. That voice can make my temperature fly again. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Ziggy. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. All right. So we gotta. Ara. Thank you for the redeem, Michael. All right. So yeah, I usually have a bunch of announcements to go over. I'm warm. No, I need you to be hot, Atlee. I need you to be burning up. If you're not burning up, I'm not doing it right. So apparently I failed somewhere. I blame the Ara if Shell gets to a 103 degree. Oh, it just started. Okay, yeah, you guys are burned. Feeling the burn already. Love it. Oh, but yeah, usually I have a lot of announcements. I do have a couple of things to mention. There have been a couple of teeny tiny updates to the Discord. Wow, you give it about a 6 out of 10? Damn, Ziggy. Tough crowd. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I did kind of fuck up on the first one. So I tried to cover it up with the second one. I wasn't ready. I don't have my water near me. Fuck. Man, I'm literally forgetting everything. Holy shit. Ziggy, I'll kick your butt to next year. But yeah, guys. Yeah, I usually have a lot of stuff to talk about, but I actually don't. Actually don't have a whole lot to discuss tonight. But again, there have been a couple of itty bitty updates. There are more emotes. In the oh man, Ziggy. There are more emotes in the Discord. So that has been updated. There have been a couple of teeny tiny updates to like visibility of certain roles. So we have so again, this very teeny tiny updates. Not a whole lot, just a couple. That's really about it. But we do have a Q&A. We got a Q&A that we'll be going through. So I guess we can go ahead and get into that, because literally I don't have anything on the agenda tonight. I wanted to just vibe with you guys. I wanted to vibe, chill, and watch some cool stuff with you guys. So I hope that's good for you. Hope you guys don't mind. So yeah, let's go ahead and get into the Q&A. We'll get into the Q&A. Yeah, we'll do that. Might as well. So give me 1 second. All right. So it's in the bottom left-hand corner. Give me a second. I forgot to open it up here. Then okay.
Go back to sleep.
All right. Man, these tunes are bumping. I hope you guys liking it. I hope you are liking it. I sure am.
Go back to sleep.
My question is, may I have a kiss? I need a redeem for that. Yeah, I actually I should have a sniffer redeem and a kiss redeem. So you know, well I'll do a little one. Okay. right on the forehead. And then
Oh my.
okay, there you go.
Yes, baby.
All right. God damn. All right. Someone's happy. Someone's pleased. I'm the future wifey, so I get first kiss. Not now, though. You're contagious. That's fair, Shell. That's fair. Understandable. All right. Yeah, don't threaten Ziggy with violence. Their main goal in life is to be abused by women. You're saving up for good, girl? Oh, okay. Alrighty, Allie. Alrighty. Hello, Oswald. Hello. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, we all know Ziggy. Ziggy likes to be stepped on. He denies it, but he's a bit of a tsundere. He's a little bit of a tsundere. We all know this. All right. So the first question is: any brainstormed plans for next anniversary? hang on now. See, now you get called out. Now you want to cover your ass, Ziggy. You get called out. I love that. I love Ziggy. He's a sweetheart. All right. So, any brainstorm plans for next anniversary? No. No, I do not have any brainstorm plans because next anniversary is a year from now. And we basically just had our my next I guess streaming anniversary technically would be on my birthday. So my birthday is June 2nd. And basically that would be my next that would be technically my 2-year anniversary, technically. You all are going the right way, full spanking. Your sincerity is appreciated, Ziggy. Let's just say that your sincerity is appreciated. Yes. All right. So let's see. Yeah, no plans. No brainstorm plans because that is a long time from now. It's a long time from now. So yeah. The answer is I don't have any plans at the moment. Best gift or gifts gotten during Christmas. Best gifts that I've gotten during Christmas. Well, I would have to say, I kind of stopped getting presents. Around, as I got older, I stopped getting presents because, obviously, there's stuff going on, people get older, and basically, things change. So, I guess the best gifts that I've ever gotten were the ones when I was a kid, when I was like a young child. Well, back when my human form was a child, rather. I am the deadly sin of greed. So back when they were a kid, the best presents that they got were I still remember the day when I got my Sega Genesis. That was a very good day. Also, wait, did I get a Sega Saturn for Christmas? But I got a Sega Genesis. So that was a really good present. Did it come with Sonic? Yes, it came with Sonic. I was very much into Sonic when I was a kid. I never owned an original PlayStation, but I thought it was so cool. Like all of my friends in high school had like the PS1. So like, yeah. I always thought the PlayStation was super cool, but I never had one of my own. Pandas are awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the tribe, and also, you're pretty badass. So welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Pandas are awesome. I'm sure our resident BlackBeltPanda will appreciate you. Sonic was my childhood? Yeah, mine too. Pandas are in fact pretty awesome. True. Very true. But my best present that I recall was a Sega Genesis back in the day. Pandas are awesome indeed. Yes, agreed. Yes, all around. So yeah, you're in the right place. Pandas are awesome. And you're pretty badass too, as all of my followers are. So best present, Sega Genesis. Next best present was being able to spend it with essentially, what would be my who would be the love of my life. I got to kind of spend my Christmas with her, and we watched a cute movie rather. So that was a really nice gift too, to have that, and that happened this year. So that was very nice. And also being able to spend some time with some of my friends. I got into VRC on Christmas as well. So it's don't remember that movie? I didn't say the name of the movie, Shell. I never said the name of the movie. The name of the movie was Rise of the Guardians. The name of the movie was Rise of the Guardians, and it was a very good movie. So yes, that was really nice. That was a nice gift to receive. And then also being able to hang out with my friends. A couple of people came through later in the evening in VRC. So it was really nice to just be in one of my favorite places with some of my favorite people. It was really nice to just see some of my favorite people later that Christmas. That was a really wonderful gift too. So yeah, there you go. Okay. So ever wanted to question 3, ever wanted to sculpt something in the snow? If so, what? You said you were with someone special, but I don't remember being there. Oh gosh, Shell. There are a couple of special people in my life. That is for sure. Yes, that was this Christmas, obviously. I said it was this Christmas. So yeah. Shell's a sweetie. But yes, there is a very special person in my life, which I've mentioned many times, and they know who they are. They know. So question 3, ever wanted to sculpt something in the snow? If so, what? I guess I did like the snow. Guys, we're moving on. We're moving on. Stop prying. We're moving on. I have made snow angels in the past, but sculpting something specifically, I would say not really. I've never been very good with my hands. Obviously, I'm good with my hands in other ways, if you know what I mean. But yeah. Essentially, I've never really been good with, like, making things. Yeah. What's up, Senna? Hello, good to see you, hun. So, yeah, I do pride myself on being very good with my hands, but not creatively, unfortunately. All of my creativity went into, technology. It all went let's make a snow woman together. I mean, why not? It's okay. Ali, I know what you meant. It's a very small typo. No worries. You're fine. But yeah, I've just never really been good at making and forming things. But if you need me to do, Chad, if you need me to do other things with my hands, I'm very good at that. Very good at that. All right. Question 4. Where on the cuteness scale of 1 to 10 do you think of girls in the winter who have a bunch of light snow peppered throughout their hair due to light snowfall? That's a very specific question. I have a new ara, so... Oh, I didn't even fucking see that. Holy shit. Alright, a new one. I got a new one. So I will do that real quick.
Yes, baby.
In this silence, I am free. I fucking love this song. All right. So, okay, where on the cuteness scale of 1 to 10 do you think girls in the winter who have a bunch of snow, light snow peppered throughout their hair due to light snowfall? Wow, that's, yeah, very, very specific question. Yo, what's up, Pable? Pable Alfredo, welcome to this community, welcome to the tribe, and also, you are pretty badass. So, thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Don't be too shy to say yo. I love saying yo to new peeps. Pable Alfredo. Snow hair, where the purple has faded out of your hair, so you have snow white. You have snow white hair now? Wow, that's interesting. That must be a very, very, very cute look on you, Shell. A million, but that's you. I thought it is because, you know, snowy place and all. Alright, so I've never actually looked. I mean, I've never had a chance to kind of like look at someone in that kind of way before. Like, I mean, I would say if I had to imagine a girl with light snow in her hair, obviously I'd already have to find her attractive to even think of her that way. But if I already find her attractive and she has light snow in her hair, then I would say it's pretty cute. I would say it's about a, I would say it would be about a 9. Yeah, Shell's hair sounds very, very cute. But yeah, I would say it would be about a 9. If and that's a person who I already find attractive. If it's someone who I don't really particularly find attractive, I'd say it'd be about a 7. About a 7 or so. So, yeah. So yeah, there you go. That's your answer. What types of snuggles do you enjoy most? Question 5, what type of snuggles do you enjoy most? I mean, I'm typically, like, believe it or not, chat, even though I'm only like 5'5", I'm only 5'5" in height, I'm typically the big spoon. And of course, we know why that's the case. You know, being a dom and all. So, I'm usually the big spoon. But, I do like being the little spoon too. So I like the kind of cuddles that are very, very close, like very, very close. Like you can feel the other person's like arms around you, or like you can feel your arms kind of around them, kind of like when you're like laying down. Or my dream cuddle, like my ideal cuddle would be like having like someone who I really, really like, laying on my lap, have them laying on my lap, and they'll like fall asleep on my lap, and I could just kind of pet their head. And like I'll just be kind of like chilling there, just kind of enjoying the silence. Like have it be a completely quiet area, just very, very silent, very quiet, very peaceful. Maybe having some light music playing, and just having someone that I care about kind of laying on my lap. Obviously, this is me thinking more on the lesbian side of things. This is more on the lesbian side of things, obviously. But if I were with a guy instead, I guess it would be kind of nice to be able to, I guess, feel safe, for me to be the one laying on their lap. But at the same time, you know, ideally speaking, I feel like the cuddles are like I feel like cuddling a woman is much much more my speed than cuddling a guy. Not saying that I wouldn't cuddle a guy. I've cuddled a number of men. Don't get me wrong, but like the softness of a woman is unbeatable, personally. So I'm not very picky when it comes to cuddles, chat, because I don't really get many. I honestly don't get very many, so. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. Quite true. All cuddles are good cuddles because if you're cuddling with somebody, that person must, to some degree, want to keep you safe. I honestly think that like if someone is letting you cuddle them, I think to that degree that person wants to keep you safe. So yeah, if you're lucky enough to be in that kind of situation with somebody, then awesome. I would like that. I would like that for you, and I'd like that for me too. So, some cuddles are just better than others. Well, of course, especially the ones when you're with someone that you love. I would say so. Do you think, question 6, do you think it's odd that when it's snowing, there isn't any noise except blizzards because of winds, while rain always does? I never thought it was, I would say cuddle me. Oh my gosh, Shell. Come on, Shell, don't even. You know, don't even, hun. I'm free to cuddle anyone who I please. At this point in my life, I can cuddle anyone that I please. I'm not tied down by anything or anyone. I'm very, very free. I'm a free spirit at this time. But yes, you know, I will say, if you want me to say it outright, yeah, there's someone who I care about and love very, very much. And that doesn't mean that I don't care about and love you too, Shell. Open cuddles are pretty pog. True. Hello, shrimps. Hello. Sorry, I had to do the thing. Shrimps, but hey. I hope you understand why. But yes, I'm very much down to cuddle with almost anybody. So, do you think it's odd when it's snowing that there isn't any noise? No, I don't think, Okay. As long as you understand. I don't think that it's odd. I personally really like the calmness of the snow. I personally really like, the quietness, the calm, during snowfall, especially at night. Obviously during the day, it could still be pretty rowdy, but like, you know, like if there's like a little bit of like, if there's a little bit of light, and it's like a very, very kind of calm evening. Usually when it's snowing, people don't like to drive, so that's why it becomes very, very silent. And I really like the silence. I really like the silence of just being able to, you know, experience it. I think it's very, very cozy. It's very, very comforting. It's very, very nice. When it's completely quiet with snow, it's so peaceful and relaxing, like it's pure bliss. Yes. And then you combine the silence of the snowfall with some really, really quality cuddles. Yeah. That is what I dream of. I would love to have that. I would absolutely love to have that. Perhaps one day. Question 7. Most irritating tech-related issue you have encountered. I mean, that's an interesting question, but I would say personally, it would have to be the one that happened in August. This year, I don't know if you guys know this, but like this year, I actually I upgraded my PC, and I've never ever upgraded my PC before. I've never kind of opened up my tower, dug through the shit that's already there, because my computer was a custom build. Let me just make that clear. The PC that I have was initially a custom build, but because I wanted to have better, smoother VRChat streams, I was having issues with my headset earlier in August, so I had to buy a new cord. That was really annoying, and then basically I bought myself a new graphics card, and that new graphics card was causing issues. And then because I realized that the issues were connected to my power supply being too weak, I had to change that. I also upgraded my RAM. So I had to upgrade my power supply. And guys, if you don't know what it means to upgrade a power supply, you have not been inside your PC. Upgrading a power supply is incredibly fucking scary. It's very, very scary doing it for the first time, especially in a PC that is a custom build. If you didn't build it yourself, it is extremely, extremely scary to open up your PC and have to figure out literally what every little thing is connected to so that you don't essentially blow up your computer or something. So, alrighty, shrimps, we'll see you in a bit. But yeah, it was this chain reaction. Sorry. It was in fact a chain reaction that that caused me to have to make upgrade after upgrade after upgrade, and it was very, very frustrating because it was getting in the way of my streams. Some of you may or may not remember that, but I was having to cancel. I had to cancel like one or two interviews because of it. So that was a big issue. And yeah, it was not fun. It was not fun, but now my PC runs like a dream. My PC runs perfectly now. Aside from one little glitch, it runs perfectly now. So, you've custom built all your PCs for the last 20 years and still get nervous doing that stuff? Yeah, I get you, Trooper. Hell yeah. Like, I'm glad I'm not the only one. But I figured it out. I know Ziggy was helping me for a little bit. Or Ziggy was willing to help me. Also, I believe I was talking to Dunny a little bit about my initial issues. That was like kind of holding me back too. So there were a number of people, not just those two, but there are a couple of people who helped me. Also, Vulcan. Actually, okay.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Okay. My water is not in front of me right now. My water is near my PC. So, give me a second. So yeah, I will drink some water, but I do gotta step away. And also, I do need to go to the bathroom. So, very sorry guys, but please don't go anywhere. I will be right back. And, yeah. We'll get back to it in just a second. So, very sorry. Mwah. I'll see you all in a bit. Sorry. I'll BRB. No worries, shrimps. No worries. As long as you understand and you're cool with it, well, we can move on from it. Okay. All right, BRB, guys.
going to start with fear. Fear is the only issue. We'd spent our whole life in a reactive dance of fear. And when we examined that, we realized that very often the thing we were frightened of wasn't nearly as frightening as the fear, and that it became the fear of the fear of the fear. And we wanted to try to understand what the fear is.
Hey chat. Hey chat. Hello, hello. Oh, Shell is leaving. Well, I hope you rest well, Shell. I really hope you get better soon. And please, please take care of yourself as always. I'll be checking out your picture later on. For sure, for sure. All right. So, hi again. Sorry, I've had a little bit of an upset stomach today. So, yeah, that's why it took me a little bit longer. So, apologies for that. We'll go, just gonna rewind that real quick. Yo, what's up, Blaze? Hello, thanks for coming in. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good night, Blaze. It's good to see you.
Good.
Hello, hello. But yeah, just had a little bit of a upset stomach. A little bit of an upset stomach, so yeah, but I'm good. I'm all right. Okay, so yeah, we answered question 7. Actually, oh shit, I'm not even in full body anymore. Holy shit. Give me a second, guys. Hold. BRB. Okay. All right. Okay, we're all good. We're back in full body. All good. Devil's yoga. Yeah. That's okay. My stomach hasn't been good today either, but I blame that I'm not having appetite at all today. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Blaze, Ziggy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Mwah, thank you. Appreciate you. You're so kind. Yeah. You plan on not having appetite at all today? Well, I do. Whoa. Chat just went. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. I just scrolled up really far on chat. So give me a second. So it sounded like Michael hadn't had an appetite today. Totally understand that. Yeah, chat went a little burr there for sure. But yeah, we're good. All right. So Let's see. Hello, Kaiser. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So we have. I think we have 2 more questions, guys. 2 more questions, and then I'll be making an instance for us to hang out in. So if you're part of the VRC Aurora Escape group, that's my community. We'll be getting together. I'll be making a group instance for us to hang out in. Basically, if you'd like to join me, you're more than welcome to. We're gonna be watching videos. We're gonna be watching a couple of videos together with chat, and we're gonna be talking about them as we kind of go on. So yeah, if you'd like to join me tonight, please feel free to when I make the group instance. I have not made the instance yet, but after we're done with the Q&A, we'll get to that. All right, so we have 2 more questions. 2 more questions, chat. So, next question. What goals would you need to achieve before you consider yourself successful? And also, I believe the questions are down there. They're down there. So, Sally, you'll miss this one. Not feeling too well. No worries, Nero. No worries. If you need to rest, please take care of yourself. No pressure and no obligation. I totally understand. What goals would you need to achieve before you can consider yourself successful? Well, honestly, if I had to kind of contextualize my own goals and what exactly I want to achieve personally, if I had to kind of summarize them very, very clearly, I wouldn't really consider myself successful until I'm able to freely do what I love without any restraints. So basically, I will not consider myself successful until I'm able to do all the things that I love, that I enjoy, and spend time with the people that I would like to and enjoy, without having to worry about money, without having to worry about, well, obviously I have to always worry about time. I always have to consider myself time. But I want to be myself. I want to be in a very stable situation where all I can do is the things that I love and be able to share that with the people that I care about. So until I'm able to do those things, I will not consider myself successful. I just will not. What's up, Car? What's up? Good to see you. Hello. I'm doing well. How are you, Car? It's good to see you. And Castaway, hello. Yes, you're keeping your promise, Castaway. But don't worry. I will not be upset if you have stuff to take care of IRL and you can't make it to a stream. But I appreciate you being here all the same. Thank you. But yes, I want to be able to do the things that I love without having to worry about how much money I have. Currently, actually, for the most part, I'm able to do that. For the most part. But I don't want to have to work for someone else. I want to be able to work for myself and still live a very stable life without having to worry about how much money I have or how much money I'm even making, because I would have already done the work to make enough money to be able to survive, and I have the system, the foundations in place that I can just kind of do what I want to do. I can travel anywhere I want to go at any point in time, and I can be free to enjoy my life the way that I want to. And until I'm able to really do that, I really will not consider myself successful as of yet. Coming down with a fever, I think it could be better. I'm sorry, Car. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. It seems like everyone's getting a little bit sick. It seems like it. But I hope you can feel better, Car. Please do rest up if you need to. Don't feel obligated to stick around if you need to rest up. But I appreciate you being here all the same. But I do hope you feel better very soon. For sure. But yeah. That's my answer. Alright. Yeah, it is flu season after all. Alright. So, we have one more question. The final question. Nephi, what's your advice for constructively decompressing from sudden negative outcomes and or coming to terms with situations that are out of our control? Wow, what a question. So what's your advice for constructively decompressing from sudden negative outcomes and or coming to terms with situations that are out of our control? That is a very, very good question. And it's funny because I experience this all the time. Well, not all the time, but I experience this pretty often, especially as a streamer. So sudden negative outcomes. Honestly, I would recommend having someone to talk to. I think it is necessary and important to have someone that you can trust to talk to, whether it be a friend or a therapist or a psychologist that you trust. Just having someone to kind of talk to about the instance, someone that you trust and that you know you can confide in, is very, very helpful. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Swag God. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can find a reason to stick around, and maybe stick around during my stream. That'd be pretty cool. But I'm sorry to hear that you're having issues and having troubles. But I do hope you can find a solution, something to keep you going. But back to my question, or back to my answer. Number one, have someone, whether it be a close friend or a psychologist or a therapist, that you can talk to and confide in, and really kind of express your frustrations, express your emotions freely with. Someone that you can be very, very open and honest with. That's very, very important, because if you don't, you wind up spiraling, and that ends up kind of putting you into a negative, a positive. Well, it's a feedback loop of just negativity. So you need to have someone to talk to. Secondly, I would suggest either writing down what you are feeling, and trying to come to terms with it. So you're going to feel in pain. It's going to be troubling. It's going to be painful, and you're going to need time to recover. But the best way to be able to do that is give yourself time and find something to learn from that experience. If there's anything to learn from, or if there's nothing to learn from, such as, if there's nothing to learn from the situation, just give yourself time to kind of cope and just kind of be in that. And I would also say, again, have someone to talk to. Give yourself a chance. Give yourself the benefit of the doubt that you will experience and you will have to feel your feelings. So just be prepared to do that. And 3, the third one would be to have goals to focus on. Having a goal, having something that keeps you grounded in life and like your reason to continue to keep going is very, very important. I cannot stress enough how important it is to have a goal, or to have a job, or it's just something that you can focus on and put all of your energy towards, to kind of, as you kind of work through your feelings and talk to the person that you trust, and kind of just like let yourself feel your feelings and come to terms with everything. You should absolutely have a goal or a hobby and something that you enjoy doing, or something that motivates you to keep going. To keep your mind occupied, and to keep reminding yourself that there is more, that even though you may be going through something really, really tough at the moment, there is at least something there that you can control. Working on your goals and your hobbies, that's something that you can control. So focus on something that you can control. So 1, have a close friend or confidant that you can talk to. 2, give yourself a break and allow yourself to feel your feelings and express them however you need to, through whether it be music, listening to certain songs, yelling into a pillow. Just allow yourself to accept the fact that you're going to feel your feelings, but just do have someone that you can talk to if things get too hard. And number 3, have a goal or a purpose, something to keep your mind occupied, something, focus on what you can control, the thing that you can control in your life, whether it be a goal or a hobby or whatever you enjoy doing to kind of keep your mind occupied and focused. Thank you, Allie. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think that's pretty sound advice, and this is advice that I use myself. Like I said, I've gone through 2023 has brought a lot of very difficult trials my way. It's been a very, very awesome, fantastic year. It's been an amazing year for me, but a lot of you guys don't know that behind the scenes I've gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, some of which I couldn't control, some of which I caused myself. And for obviously, I have my reasons, but, and not only have I gone through things, but friends of mine have gone through things, and I've been there for them, and I've comforted them, and I've listened to them, and just kind of been with them in those moments. So, 2023 has been a pretty rough year for me, I will say. So I'm very, very grateful for the people that I have in my life who I can trust and who are truly in my corner, who truly have taken the time to get to know me and understand me in a meaningful way, and people who I know who understand that I do everything that I possibly can to be there for my friends and the people that I love. And those people who would ever think otherwise, they don't know me and they never knew me to begin with. So I don't need those people in my life. So, because I truly do my best. I want nothing more than to encourage people and give people wisdom and allow people to live their best life, and to then again, allow people and be someone that people can talk to and relate to and feel comfortable around. I want nothing more than for that. And also to protect this world, to protect VRC. I want VRC to flourish. I want my fellow streamers, my fellow streammates to flourish. I want my fellow streamers who I hope that we're all friends and that we're all compatriots, even though we're all trying to do our own things. I would hope that they can be in my corner too. And I want nothing more than for us to kind of live in harmony and to understand each other. You are a wonderful person. Thank you, Allie. Thank you. Allie knows me very, very well. So, I really do appreciate the compliment, Allie. I appreciate that. Thank you. I truly do my best. But, I know that as I grow and as time goes on, as our community grows, and as I hopefully continue to meet new people and just have more experiences, I know that people are going to draw conclusions about me without even talking to me first. They're going to assume things about me without even talking to me first. They're going to hear what someone else has to say about me, and they're going to believe them. But you know what? I can't control that. I can't control how people feel about me. All I can do is do everything that I can to allow people to understand me to the best of my ability. And I'm going to keep doing my best and doing my thing. Because my thing is my thing. This is my stream. We're trying to build an awesome community together. The Aurora Escape community is wonderful, awesome, multifaceted. You guys are all awesome people. Awesome Vess. Also Vess, hello. And I'm not stinky. I think you're stinky. On the contrary. So, but yeah. Gonna get on VRC and wait. No worries, Apple, no worries. Yeah. Okay. So, but yeah. I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I'm gonna keep on trucking, because again, the bigger that I get as a streamer, the more people are gonna try to tear me down and try to lead me astray. And I'm not gonna let anyone lead me astray. This is our journey. Chat. This is our time. And I'm so glad to be able to take this journey with you guys. I'm so glad to be able to live this life. I never imagined this life would turn out to be the way that it is. I've met so many wonderful people in 2023. I can't believe that I literally met Allie, literally 6 months ago. I'm it's it's wild. Like, cause it feels like I've known her my entire goddamn life. It's so crazy. But this year has been, I've met so many awesome, wonderful people, and though I've had a lot of really, really difficult, tough, painful experiences this year, I've also had so many meaningful, wonderful, amazing experiences meeting so many awesome people in VRC. And I'm so lucky to be able to entertain you guys and to be a part of you guys' life. All right, have a good night, swag. Have a good night. Make that mark in history. Exactly, Trooper. Exactly. Yeah, that is exactly what I aim to do. I do intend to make history, no matter what it takes. That is my purpose in life. Meeting someone 6 months ago and feeling like you've known them for your entire life feels like your entire life story. Yeah, I'm sure there are many people who feel that way about certain people, but that's how you know that is a very, very special person that you should never let go of. That is how you know. Okay, I think that was the whole. Set. Yeah, that was the whole set. So, give me a second, you guys. Now that we've actually listened to the entirety of the set, I suppose we're gonna go ahead and invite some people. We're gonna make a new instance, and we're going to invite people. Anyone who is a part of the the Aurorascape VRC group. That's my group. That's my community. If you'd like to come through and hang out with us while we watch some videos, you're more than welcome to. Chat. We will be including you too, whether you can be in VRC or not. You'll be able to watch along with us. So I hope you'll stick around for the videos that we're going to watch. We're going to watch maybe like 2, maybe 3 different videos. Some of them maybe kind of hot, maybe kind of tough to watch. But we are a very mature, very, very like well-minded group of people. We can talk about things. We can be very mature about things. And of course, you know, I hope we can have a good time together. That's really what I want to do. You gotta head to bed. Alrighty, Vez. What kind of things are you watching? One of the videos will be a true crime video. One of the videos will be a VRChat related video, and another video will be a what will the other video be? What is the other video? I forget. Let me see. It's gonna be about a creator scam, like a creator who attempted to scam other people or their viewers. So, basically, thought-provoking videos are what we're going to be watching tonight. It's gonna be we watch thought-provoking videos. I like to watch videos that make me think, and that challenge my perspective on things. So I want to kind of share that with you guys, and hopefully, you know, if things go well, if you guys enjoy it, and you guys let me know that you enjoyed it, I'd love to kind of make this a thing that we do as a part of, you know, our community that we do together. I would love to be able to kind of watch just really, really interesting, thought-provoking videos with you guys. So, you think you saw that one? Maybe, who knows? But good night, Vess. Good night. Yes, we want to be big brain. We want to be big brain. Us. Wow. Yes, Crusader, yes. All right, so, hello, Fembusi. Hello, welcome in. We're just about to get started of watching, some videos together. I'm gonna put on some music real quick, while we're waiting, but I actually have to switch into a new instance, so give me 1 second. So,
Yes, baby.
I know, it's so exciting. So exciting. So let's create a new instance. It's gonna be a group instance for the Aurorascape. It's going to be a group only. And we're gonna make it so that everyone can access. And well, the queue isn't going to get full, so I don't even have to really worry about that. Let's create instance. And we're going to join. Not. What's the thing? Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. So, oh, damn. I thought the sound for bonking would go through, but I guess not. I thought at least the sound effect would go through, but Oh well. But sorry, Fimbusi. Sorry about that. Okay. So we are in the group instance. So again, if you are in the VRC, if you're in my VRC group, you are more than welcome to come through. I'm gonna put myself on I'm gonna put myself on green. And yeah, give me some. We're gonna put on some music right away. So give me a second. Alright. So I have another set that I can play for you guys while we're waiting. So let me see. Boop boom. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't even know that that my bodysuit had those 2 arrows pointing at my ass. I mean those 3 arrows pointing at my ass. I actually didn't even know that. I never looked behind me. Alright, we got some people coming through. Chat. Fook. There we go. There we go. I don't understand the point of the arrows. I'm already looking there. Oh wait, it's already... Oh my god, it's too loud, I forgot. Let's turn things down a little bit. Alright. Okay. So, we have a couple people coming through. And we're gonna be watching about 2 or 3 videos tonight, chat. So, I hope you'll stick around. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you guys will enjoy your stay, of course. And oh, what's up, Apple? Hello. Hello.
Troop's here too.
What's up, Trooper? Hello. So yeah, Apple has a new Avi that he's become fond of, and we have Trooper here as well, over there, right there. So yeah. But yeah, we're just gonna keep on vibing and hanging out until we have all the people. We're gonna give people about 10 minutes or so. Again, if you want to come through and you're a part of my group, you are more than welcome to come through. If you haven't joined the group yet, you're more than welcome to join the AuroraScape group and join us. So yeah. Hold on. Why is that there? Okay. So, yeah, while we're waiting, we have some very pleasant music playing. It's good to see you too. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Crime solving stuff.
Yeah. It's not gonna be all just crime solving stuff. I was actually going to do a couple, but I noticed that the ones that I was looking at are 2 and 3 hours long. So I'm like, all right, yeah, we're not gonna do that. But I found one that's an hour and 20 minutes long, so it's not too bad. It's not gonna be too long.
What do you plan after?
Yeah, I have a couple other videos afterwards that we can watch. I have about 2 or 3 videos lined up. But yeah, the true crime one is gonna be the longest one for sure. Work on getting Axie's VR to start up? Okay. Nice. was never in it, no worries, Kaiser. I've already accepted it. Yeah, you're all good. You're all good. So, again, you guys are more than welcome to come through. Again, if you're interested in watching some videos with us, you know, we can get all nice and cuddly too. I don't mind that. So we can kind of chill and hang out and just kind of enjoy and talk about stuff. Well, actually, we'll talk about it after the video is done, but like we'll kind of just like watch it and then we'll talk about it afterwards. So, yeah. We're just here to have a good time and vibe together. All right. So, let me see. Maybe I'll just do another camera. I'll anchor that to the world. Whoop. All right. All right. I've changed my mind and returned in. Your vibes are very good for the mental health. I'm glad to hear that, Castaway. I'm very, very happy to hear that that you enjoy my streams and that you enjoy my company. It's always really great to have the company of people that I like, and everyone in my community is someone that I think that I can very much learn how to treasure, if I don't already treasure you already. So yeah, you're absolutely more than welcome to hang out and chill. But yeah, we're gonna be having a couple people through. I think Corzi, I think, is coming through. But yeah, we're just gonna kind of watch. We're just gonna kind of like chill while we're allowing people to come through. So Cinna, Sky, I saw that you two joined the group. Kaiser, again, you're more than welcome to come through if you'd like. I should, like, all of your invites have been accepted, so you're definitely more than able to come through. And I certainly do hope that you guys, you know, will enjoy the videos once we get around to them. But for now, enjoy the music. I know for certain that this particular one, set, this wasn't done by Arby, but the visuals for this set was done by the Arbiter or Arby. So these are Arby's visuals. So Arby is a friend of mine. I haven't seen him in a while. Him and I have been very, very busy doing our own things. So you know, it is what it is. But I definitely try to still support him and his music. So so these are visuals that he did to someone's set very, very recently. So very, very beautiful visuals in my opinion. Hey, Corzi. Hello.
Hello. But how's my sitting look? Because if I sit on the ground, it sinks too far, and the OVR won't sadly adjust it. How's this look?
I mean, it's fine. You don't gotta. Yeah, you don't gotta worry too much about that.
Yeah. Because if I'm fully on the ground, if this had proper collision on it, it would actually put me in a sitting animation of this model, but. Yeah. But at least it works with this. That's good. Because I'm actually in a little old rocker chair. Be cozy.
Yeah. But you know, there's no need to worry about perfection in VR. No need to worry about it. You know,
just making sure I'm not sitting like behind the couch or something like that.
Yeah. You're good, Trooper?
Yeah, I've got the same problem. That's why I'm sitting on the floor.
Okay. That's fair. Sitting 3 feet apart because we're kind of gay. What? No. It's not like that. I know you guys can't see Corzi, but Corzi is over there. Corzi is a very dark figure over there. It's very, very dark in this theater, but yeah. But Corzi is here too, in his military gear. Okay, so once again, chat. Let me turn the camera towards me for a second. Yo, hi. Remember me? Remember me, chat? If you are part of my community, if you're part of my VRC group, you're more than welcome to come through and join us for some videos live in VR. I would definitely love to see, some more of you here if you have the time or you're able to. But totally understand if if you're unable to. But in the meantime, if you're watching more difficult vids tonight, like true crime stuff, then I'm gonna tune out since I'm still mentally exhausted from all the family gatherings from Christmas. Have a very good stream. I changed my mind. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Castaway. I'm sorry. I didn't see your post before that. So yeah, you're more than welcome to stick around. But yeah. I totally understand. But the true crime video will be approximately like an hour, about an hour and a half long. What's up, Cinna and Sky? What's up? Hello. Hey, you two.
Hey.
How you doing? Nice. Well, feel free to make yourselves comfortable. Find anywhere. Don't be shy. Don't be too shy. Obviously, don't be shy. You two know me, so don't be shy. Don't be shy. You can sit wherever you want. Whatever is most comfortable for you two. I'm just glad you two are here. Thank you so much for coming through.
It's good to see you again, Cinna.
Okay. All right.
Here we go.
Nice. So once again, you guys are more than willing to come through. If you're interested in enjoying us this evening, you definitely can come through. Oh wait, hold on, I can't see chat. I just realized. Yeah, I just realized that I cannot see chat. That's kind of annoying. Give me a second.
That's small here.
Yeah, that works. That works for me. Alright. Where is chat? Okay, let me see. Chat. There you are. Let's pop out. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't see you guys. Oh, now I can see you. Now I can see you. Pop out chat. Okay. And so how have you two been actually? It's been a bit. How have you been, Cinna and Sky?
super chill.
Super chill. I love that. I love that. Same with you, Sky?
Yeah, it's been very chill.
Yeah. They're just researching.
Nice, nice. Love to hear it. I'm glad you two have been taking it easy and chilling out. Keeping everything cool and relaxed. I love that. I'm trying to keep things that way too. For me as well. Okay, hold on. Is there a way for me to like have the camera on us as well as like showing what's going on the screen? I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I think the camera does have to be behind us.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
The only way you could do that is if you had a tab open playing the video in the corner of the screen.
Maybe.
But then you would have to put a capture and a tab open.
Yeah, and that's too much. That's too much trouble. We'll just keep it like this. All right.
Then you have to hope that they don't run out of sync.
I was curious.
Then it's-
No. You go ahead first.
No, I was finished.
I was curious though, once we finish all these videos, if you could request, a little bonus one once we're all finished with the ones you have planned.
Well, that depends on what time it is. So, in total, I believe it's gonna be about, yeah. Thank you for lurking, Crusader. But chat, I know you don't gotta get quiet. You don't gotta get quiet. I appreciate you all hanging out and chilling. I hope you guys are down to just kind of hang out and chill and watch with us. But yeah, definitely. Oh. Definitely don't feel like you can't talk in chat either. I want you guys to feel like, you're a part of this too. But we're in the process of setting up, it will take a little bit of time.
Since I'm sitting on my phone really slow. Because I know. There we go.
All right.
Here comes Taxi.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm really glad that that you guys decided to come through. I always get really nervous doing these sorts of things, to be honest. I never quite really, I never really quite know if anyone will even show up. And
Say that.
I mean, like it's kind of I that's how I often feel. And like I also know that like kind of taking everyone out of like the flow of the stream is like also can kind of like make people want to like they'll lose attention, then go elsewhere type of thing. But I do hope that people are sticking around and hanging out and are willing to kind of give it a little bit of time, and we'll be watching some stuff together, and I hope that it'll be worth the wait. But yeah, I just want to try something new. I haven't done this in a really long time. I haven't done this sort of thing in a while.
You're fine, silly kitty.
You're fine. Oh, thank you. Next time I'll choose some place that maybe is a little bit brighter.
If it's the bill for movie theater.
Yeah, it's very movie theater-ish, which I don't mind. But I I feel like it's still a little too dark. Like I can barely see Corzi. So
That's just my avatar.
yeah.
Corzi is super dark.
Yeah. It's alright. So I saw Axie come into the world, but I haven't seen her
Always
come.
to find a way because there's two paths.
If you go to the wrong.
One path goes to a little cozy bed that has a big screen.
Yes.
And there's this path, of course.
So yeah, I don't know if Axie can hear the stream, but yeah, it's the left path. So this is the last call, guys. This is the last call. If any of you are interested in joining us in VRC, if you're part of the Aurora Escape group, you're more than welcome to come through. I really do appreciate those who have come through and hung out with me. I really do appreciate that a bunch. And again, don't be too shy. It really is okay. This is just a little community. I want to do a little community thing. I want to I wanted my last stream in 2023 to be very community oriented. Because again, I owe a lot to so many of you. So I'm really, really grateful, and I just want to do something community oriented before we enter the new year, to kind of show you guys I really am wanting to do more community related stuff going forward. So don't be too shy to come through, but otherwise, if you want to stay in the chat and just kind of watch us from here, that's totally fine by me. But thank you all so much for being here, those who are here in VRC and those of you in chat. I really do appreciate you guys. So I hope you stick around.
Oh, Allie's here.
Awesome. Yo, what's up, hon?
Collider!
Colliders are fantastic.
I forgot to do something. I forgot to open up my case panel for the cooling, so just give me 1 sec.
Yo.
Yo?
Hey, yo. Like, what are you doing all the way over here?
Yo. I was getting settled.
Oh, okay.
You need a lab kitten?
I mean, that's I would be down, but that's up to you. I always welcome it, but whatever you feel most comfortable. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate it.
Of course. Of course. I don't want to sit on people. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. I'll scoot over. We got space. We got space.
Yeah, there's room. There's still room here.
Plenty of it. Axie, where are you? I'm gonna wait on Panda to fix his VR. Oh, okay. Got you. Understood.
How you been, Allie?
Oh, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. Yep. I still gotta work out a few tweaks with this thing.
Okay, okay. So... Alright, so, Axie, when you and Panda are settled, you two are more than welcome. Obviously, still feel free to come through. But we're gonna go ahead and get started since it's already 1 a.m. So yeah. But you two are definitely always more than welcome to come through. There's plenty of room, and but we're gonna go ahead and get started with the VRC. We're gonna get started with the VRC video first. Okay. Let me see.
Sure. Flare I think it's good.
Okay, there's Panda. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into things. Just gonna put in the link.
I don't think it's a good idea, personally. I'm gonna be real. It's coming basically just in time for Christmas. Every kid gets a phone.
Hold on.
They watch this shit like it's Coco.
Okay, so before we get started, I'm gonna let you all know like what this video actually is. This video is called "The Consequences of VRChat on Mobile." So someone made this video. I haven't seen it, and I'm curious to know like what people think about it because very much if you guys heard, VRC is on mobile in beta, and I'm curious to see what people have to say about it. So we can talk about it afterwards, and let's go ahead and get into it.
Melon, what's going to happen when you get a bunch of kids added into this environment with the accessibility of just being handed a phone? Personally, I think it's going to ruin a lot of places for a lot of people. And you know how this game is. It's a bit of a shithole. And I don't think kids should be seeing that. It's like, it's like a Quest Wave 2.0.
For me, my experience with Androids is
Thank you, Swag God, for subscribing. Appreciate it. I hope you stick around and check out my content as you're able to. Appreciate it.
I'm not gonna lie. It's already like a half-assed version of what it could be on PC. Android phone, I don't know. I think it's just dumb. I don't know. I felt like they could have did anything else, but they decided to waste time and resources to make it a mobile app thing too.
Which honestly isn't a bad idea because it gives back to the community that plays this game that has made it so much popular as it is today with all the Avies and shit. But the phone thing, I don't understand. I mean, I do see it. They can bring in more players, of course, because that's their main goal is to bring in players for the game, so they can make money off it and other shit. So it's smart business-wise, but for actually being able to play, it's going to be limited to phones, limited to like certain phones. So say I'm on a PC only, Quests won't be able to see it. They've probably definitely done that for phone.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It used to be that you had to have VRC Plus in order to get in the Android app one and shit, but it's not that great, honestly. It's not that great. I wouldn't recommend it anyways. Yeah, I did. When it first released and shit, let me test it out. It literally has a little Android symbol. But then now they updated to where instead of it showing Quest, it shows Android, which is weird. I was like, huh, that was the original symbol for the mobile app people, but it's like, alright, whatever. Same thing. Same thing, I guess. Yeah, it's like, it's cool and all, but, but people are a little bit skeptical about the whole, kind of like the microtransactions on this game now. It's like, that's up to you. You don't have to, alright? I don't know why you're complaining. You don't have to. It's up to you, alright? Your money, you decide, alright? If you really want this little prop in this world, be my guest, alright? I just don't care. Not my problem.
I guess they really aren't making money off the game anyways. It is a free game. They're just trying to make it more versatile as far as the mobile goes.
Okay, hell yeah. So it's called Humans of VR. Go to his channel on YouTube and give him a follow.
I think they're at the moment just trying to reach out and see and at least try to garner more attention for the game. Even it being a popular game, there's some people that don't know anything about it or haven't played it before. And I think they're just trying to reach out to a greater audience.
People just joining in as Desky and coming in on VR, and then that's where the start of the degeneration goes downhill from there. It's a muddy slide.
Yeah, that's how I got into VRChat. I was a Desky at first, now I've got a Quest.
And
I'm not
Desky,
going to go much further than that.
I started on desktop.
I'll give you 2 more years. No, sorry. I'll give you about 3 more years until you get full body tracking.
And I'll defy your expectations exponentially.
Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get an influx of children. We just have like an Android, like a Samsung phone. They plug it into one of those Google cardboards and just start looking around. Huge influx of children. That's what's gonna happen. I don't think that's the best thing. I'm not like I'm gatekeeping a little bit, but let me think this through. Although the accessibility of it is a good thing, I don't feel like a lot of it's gonna be used in any sort of specifically good way. Because most of your mobile devices won't be able to run anything like high quality anyway, so it's mostly just gonna be used to chit chat. So I don't think it's gonna be a very neutral thing. I don't think it's gonna have a lot of impact.
Did you guys know that VRChat is on mobile now?
Yeah, soon we're gonna have a bunch of fucking iPad kids running around this bitch. I'm not looking
You
forward
guys
to
can
it.
come on. You guys can take a seat down here if you wanna. You don't gotta stay back there.
And it's no longer VRChat.
It's good that they're branching out.
Yeah, quick question.
I'm glad you guys made it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna put this on
it's
YouTube.
VRC. Oh, okay, okay.
That works for me. That's good for me. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Whenever you're
Know what I'm
good.
saying? Well, if you think about it, they're just trying to get their name out there. You know what I mean? We can be honest. VRChat is not a big game that a lot of people know. If they just spreading their name, there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, if they want to fix some stuff, they can fix their stuff. But how I see it, it's up to them.
No, I pretty much, for VRChat, I pretty much stick to PC, because it's like, I prefer to see everything. Not to mention, like, playing VRChat on mobile, that's, on the actual phone itself, that's, oh boy, that's gotta be hell. Though, I think it'd run into issues of performance and whatnot, and the fact that games like this ultimately require, being able to see other people's stuff. Games like this are ranked purely on user-generated content, so...
Like, instead of putting some shit on mobile, they should have focused on doing something that would, like, actually change the game, I guess, itself. Even though, technically, in my opinion, this isn't really a game, it's more of, like, a social hub, but at least, like...
It's a game.
It's a game, but a lot more people use this more for a social hub. It's a social network, really, to be honest. For people to socialize and do that shit, additionally with playing games and stuff like that. That's really more of like the bonus content, in my opinion. But I felt like if they would have changed something to bring in more people to want to see this game, you know what I'm saying? Like add more aspects in it. Maybe like damn near even do kind of like a Fortnite type shit, right? Where they made something where people make like game worlds and shit easier. No. Like, not like that. No, I don't mean like you thinking I just mean because Fortnite, like, right, Epic, they did this thing where now it's easier for people to develop like game and make their own like damn near game within the game. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like if VRChat came with some kind of idea to help people create stuff, if they made it more like do something to integrate something that makes even avatar creation more accessible, all that kind of stuff, to maybe even update UI, give something like just more stuff to do within the game, I think. But really, it's like they made it a community game, and to be honest, it's because even within this game, I can realize how it could get so easily kind of boring too. It's because a lot of people do the same shit over and over again. This game is just constantly on repeat, on a loop of shit happening over and over again. Even within like avatars and shit like that, like you can see people literally using the same shit.
I can talk, yeah, but what's talking really gonna do? You feel me? It's their problem. You know what I mean? It's their problem. It's their problem if they want to fix it or if they don't want to fix it. That's how I feel. That's who if kids want to play, so like use like a parent controller, or whatever you call it. Like, put that into the game, like something like that, so kids don't have to hear the cursing and stuff. Yes, I agree with that, because people be cursing, kids are gonna hear it, then the kids are gonna be cursing. It's not good.
The hardware of the phone has got to get a lot better first. I mean,
You
yeah,
understand that the
phones are pretty
hardware.
good now.
I was gonna say, you understand that the hardware of the current generation phones, especially those running on Android, say a Samsung S22, has a much higher performance than the Quest 2.
I have the S22. It is the S22 Plus. It is $900 to $1,000, give or take.
I don't think people are going to shell out money specifically just to have a phone for VR.
Obviously not. At that point,
Right,
you
would
might as
you?
well just get. You might as well just buy a Quest, which is a hell lot
You
cheaper.
might as well just buy a Quest, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I got this for what? 600, just the
yeah.
controls and headset? Yeah.
I mean, you miss out on a lot of stuff that, like sounds, like certain things you can't watch video players or anything like that. You kind of miss out on some of the extra little smaller like fun stuff that you could just randomly do in Worlds, which kind of sucks that you can't experience that stuff on Quest either. So like my avatar, I can't even show all of it to like him because he's on Quest, and because I'm not, he can't see my customization. You can't see like just things on Avi's, all because of how it works. It kind of sucks, but you know, I'm not really a tech guy, so I don't know how difficult that is to try to make that easier on like Questies or whatever.
Everyone's doing the whole computer games on mobile now. The free-to-play game called War Thunder is doing the same thing. Their version of it is shit. I have no idea what VRChat's going to be like.
I've actually tried it myself before. It's a one-to-one recreation of the Quest version with even more downgrades. So instead of not being able to see Quest avatars, you're only limited to 10 megabytes of Avies. And like what? That's literally any of the fallback Avies. It's even shitter. So imagine a Desky with the performance of a
That's not
Questie.
fun at all. That's not fun at all, just playing off Quest. So if it's going to be like that but worse, why the fuck do they even bother?
I've actually used it and tested it on several worlds. The only problem is that you don't have the keyboard layout of a Desky. So you're limited with only 6 controls, and you can barely do much. Pick up, jump, talk, move, crouch, prone. That's it. Nothing more.
Me? Okay. No, that's gonna be bad as That's gonna be really bloody bad. At least with the Quest, you had some accessibility.
I haven't seen any mobile people. Oh, that's the mobile people I've been seeing?
I mean, it's only in beta, so of course you didn't see anyone.
Android 2, yeah.
Android 2. Yeah, so even people on the Quest, it
Plus
appears
the
as
other
Android as well.
aforementioned
Yeah,
items.
Everyone who is in PC is Android, pretty much.
We're just basically
It's kind of,
handicapped in VRChat.
But maybe that's the reason why we don't see too many Android players, is because they're capped out so low that a world like this is still too big for them to even join.
I don't think so.
Which
I've seen one mobile person.
You
in,
just
like,
crash a lot. I don't see.
Black
That's the reason why I don't know why would they even try to put on if it's such a already so-called strain on the Quest. Why the would you even just put it on mobile in the first place? Like they got Roblox. Leave them with that. Like the fuck they need
Hey, Kaiser.
for on mobile too. Like and like
Thanks
you
for coming through.
said, yeah, it is like a VR thing. Like it's mainly meant to be played
Don't be
on
shy.
VR. Like the only reason why like I get desktop players and stuff like that is because desktop players do stuff like a lot of times there's like DJs.
I didn't see your name all the way up there, I'm sorry.
Or like a lot of people on desktop use it to experience the game first
Hadn't
and then
loaded in
get a
yet.
headset kind of thing. I don't know, cause yeah,
Makes
this is like
sense.
a VR game. Why do we want mobile players? It kind of just like I guess maybe to try to include more audience to maybe get their game more popular. But I still don't think that's gonna be enough until there's like
popular as it is.
I think this is kind of as popular as it gets. Honestly, it kind of peaked like years ago, and it's sort of like, because I know that it's not really that crazy of a game due to the fact that, like, I've been on here and I've ran into people I know from other friend groups within other groups more than once. I've even met some of, like, the creators of Worlds already, just from being on this game, which shows you kind of how, like, small this game is. The fact that I've I'm in like friend circles at this point that have other people like bigger names, and I've met content creators on this game easily. It's kind of really easy to meet more people because how small the game is kind of in total.
About VRChat going mobile, I did not think they would do that. First of all, I don't even know how they tried to. They had Genshin Impact on mobile though, so I get it, but I don't think it should be on your phone because VRChat has the name in it. VRChat is supposed to be like interactive on a headset while you're trying to talk to people.
Kindness is contagious. When you are kind, you inspire others. Be the spark. Spreading kindness merchandise available now.
Right. So.
I thought that was pretty nice.
Yeah, I thought we'd start off with something light before we get into more like, heavier true crime stuff. So I figured we'd start with something that we all can like relate to first before we jump into that. Just gonna go ahead and put some music on, and we can like kind of talk a little bit about it. So yeah, I mean, for me, again, in my opinion, I think VRChat on mobile is kind of a waste of resources. I personally don't think that it's something that they should be investing time into. I think I understand that they're trying to expand their user base. I can definitely understand why they're even considering it. They brought up the guy at the end brought up the thought about Genshin Impact, being on mobile. For Genshin, it makes sense of it being on mobile because it's an action adventure game. But VRChat has no real capabilities that lend itself well to being a mobile gaming experience. Like VRChat, though it is a game, it is predominantly a social experience that is going to be largely hampered by the limitations of screens and like the size of your mobile screen, and also the limitations of the phone in and of itself. Obviously, phones have become more powerful, but you're still handicapping yourself of having a clear-cut immersive experience in VRC. So personally, I think it's kind of a waste of resources. I think it's not really something they should be putting their time and effort into.
Most likely it's going to just die out quickly. It's probably not going to go anywhere. It's going to be like Second Life when Second Life tried to do mobile way back when smartphones were first starting to come out. It's going to fail.
Do you think they're doing it as like a marketing thing though? Like just to be like, hey,
It's a
there's
gimmick.
VRChat. Yeah.
I think just the people who will use it, there isn't a base of people who are going to use it enough to warrant having servers for it. And then just trying to keep it running, it's going to be more work than it is profitable.
I agree.
It's going to fail. That's what killed off Second Life on mobile.
What I feel like with the communities, I feel like a lot of our communities will be unaffected by it. I think mostly the public worlds will probably be the most affected. But like our communities won't be because they're so private. Like there's like certain ways you have to get into like these like communities that we've built. So I feel like we won't really see an effect like in like the people who use VRChat for like communities and stuff like that, like Twitch communities and stuff. But I really don't like the way they kept saying that VRChat's a small game because it's actually the biggest VR game that exists. It's massive. It's a massive game.
And you know why? You know why I think they said that? Because I'm pretty sure that they interviewed only people who hang out like in the Black Cat. I'm pretty sure they're just guys who like vibe. They just go to be social in the Black Cat and other like the drinking club. Wherever that world is called, but they have not really
drinking night.
Yeah, drinking night. Yeah. They haven't really like delved into like the nuances that exist, like the different communities. Like there's the DJ community, there's a huge music community, there's obviously a huge streaming community.
Clubs.
Yeah, the clubs.
The clubs alone.
Yeah.
Every club runs way too demanding for any mobile user to be in, so they're never going to get into any clubs. They'll never see that side.
Yeah. Yeah, mobile is...
Questies barely get to see any of the club side.
But yeah, it's yeah.
Quick thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, quick thing. Like, I actually got a question to ask you once everyone else is finished. It's an off-topic thing. So once everyone else is finished, discuss about this.
Okay. Yeah. So, does anyone else have anything to add? I got a couple more things to share, but does anyone else want to chime in?
I was just gonna say that Skybox had kind of a good point. Like a gimmick almost. It's where, I guess it's like you're feeding bits. It's like, oh, hey, there's this thing on my cell phone. And then they're like, oh, this sucks. But I kind of enjoy this. Like, maybe I should get this on my computer or headset or...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then they'll buy into it and
An
get
attention
into it
grabber.
more. Yeah.
Huh. That's an interesting prospect.
So it's like marketing.
Well, if they're doing it that way, from a marketing standpoint, it makes sense to put as little money into it as possible. And then you do make that want to get in, just like a lot of the free games do. They'll do a free version, and then there's a paid version. If you get the paid version, it unlocks so much more. Well, like Genshin Impact. That's actually a really good example. Genshin Impact. You can play Genshin Impact on your phone. It's extremely limited. You play it on PC, way better.
Yes. Yeah. So... yeah, I think, yes, Sky and Kaiser's defense of it is, using it as just, it's simply like a marketing angle that they're taking, but it's still like, I mean, like, they must have, like, I imagine they have a mobile division. I don't think that they're, like, I did say that they should invest resources into making, just the core game better, but I imagine most companies have certain, like, they have different teams. Like, they probably have a mobile team that's developing the mobile side of things. And if it is a gimmick after all, then of course it makes sense that the resources they need probably aren't too extreme. But yeah, there's really not much else beyond just letting people know that, hey, VRChat exists, and maybe it's just a way of just getting to a larger fan base. Because, like, honestly, when you really think about it, like, how can VRChat market itself? Like, I don't think there's, like, much marketing that they can do other than something to that effect. So, yeah, I can see that.
I mean, I know there's a few different events and worlds that they'll pay for advertising in, but then they're paying to advertise on their own platform. So it kind of is counterintuitive in a sense. It's like you're just marketing people who are already on your platform. But trying to market out of your platform is hard, especially for something so niche as VRChat.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, VRChat is pretty niche, and there actually is a good chance. What was that?
To a degree, yeah.
Yeah. And, like, I also like, I think from a business standpoint, if we continue to think of this on a choice on the business track, like, this is a marketing ploy. Let's just say it's a marketing ploy. They essentially have to consider the fact that their growth probably hasn't been very good. Their growth has probably slowed down, and it kind of sucks to have to rely solely on the release of new headsets and people adopting these new headsets in order to get into VRChat. It's kind of crippling to have to rely on another product, another piece of hardware to hopefully maybe get people into your free game. So, I guess, yeah, maybe mobile is just that angle.
Of course, there is the one thing which, of course, killed a lot of the populace.
Yeah.
The fact that they ignored people and went and put EAC in the system. Big no-no.
Yeah, I mean, but, at the end of the day, we still stayed on. Like, people complained, but we stayed. Like, you get used to it, it is what it is, it sucks. And, like, again, like, not only that, but VRC, the team has very much kind of made good. That was a pretty big L, but at the same time, they've had a lot of W's throughout the year. So I think despite EAC, they still had a number of good popular, changes that have kind of supplemented, the adding in of EAC and like adding in different features that improve accessibility and allow people to do different things that they used to do. They used to use mods for before EAC was a thing. So, but yeah, it was a pretty big L for sure. But that's all I have to say on it. I think Sky's point of making it having to be a marketing play, and however Kaiser and everyone else is kind of like giving their input on that. I think that's the safe bet. But yeah, VRC, like Ali said, is not a small game. it's not. And those, I would imagine all those people are just those are just Black Cat goers who don't know the nuances and haven't seen just how deep the community can go.
They don't understand the communities.
Yeah.
They haven't gotten to experience them yet.
Yeah.
Because you have all the communities. You have the club. You have all the clubs. You have all the streamers. You have all the DJs. You have even the people who are doing role plays. You have people who are doing just TV show lobbies. The amount of communities just goes on and on and on how many people there are. Yeah, you have the people who are doing languages. You have language groups who are learning languages, teaching languages. You have the different history school people that are here in VRC. You have the art people. There's so many groups.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you have the streamers bringing in all our Twitch viewers and our YouTube viewers and our Kick viewers, who equal up a new community as well. VRChat is very big.
True. Agreed. Anyone else have any thoughts about VRC being on mobile? Any other thoughts? No? All right. Cool. But really quickly, thank you Axie and Panda for coming through. Glad you guys could make it. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
Hell yeah. And what was your off-topic thing that you wanted to mention, Apple?
Yeah, so I'm not sure if this is it just my unit in particular, or is it something that's also with your headset since you got a index? Of course, at the edge of the lens, there will be a tiny bit of blurring because that's how the lens is. And that's how it is, standard on the left side.
Yeah.
My right side seems to have a lot more blurring and way further away from the edge than it should be. But I don't see any cracks or anything, so I'm not sure if that is a defect with one of my lenses or if...
The lens distance.
And I just even used a cleaning cloth
very,
too.
very touchy. So at the bottom, you have this little button here that you slide to move the lenses apart.
I've messed with that countless times,
but extremely touchy with it. And once you get it there, even think about sticking something in there to hold it, because the slightest movement can cause that. It's very, very touchy. If you shake your head too much, it will move.
Well, even if I have it set to 70, the left side is normal. It's completely fine, as it should be. But the right side's got...
Hello, chat.
Oh, you're right.
Hello.
The right side's got an issue, though. I'm not sure if there's a defect in the lens or whatnot.
Chat, you guys are very, very quiet over there. So, yeah, just checking in, making sure you guys are doing okay. And, okay, so did you get your question? I think Senna answered your question, right, Apple?
Somewhat, because I'm still not certain why it's doing on the right lens. The left lens is okay. I can tell when it's moving around, but the right one seems to have an issue, though.
Yeah, they're really finicky. They take a lot of time. It took me weeks to get mine set just perfectly forward and back distance and apart. And then on top of that, I got prescription lenses.
Half lurking. I got you,
Car.
Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know you're not feeling too great, but I appreciate you sticking around. Thank you so much.
Because again, this was a used unit, so
it could be off its track.
Maybe. How would I?
Sometimes they
go
pop
back
off
in
track. You just kind of push them together and they'll pop into tracks. They're just like cogs. All they are is they sit on a cog wheel. So if they're kind of bounced off the cog, you just have to put it back in line.
Do I just push out with my fingers, or?
You can try pushing them a little bit. If it moves, that's good. If not, then well, you might have to take the faceplate off and go in there and move them manually. It isn't too hard. It's just a pain. It's a lot of tiny screws.
It is very strange.
The plus side with an index. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say the plus side with an index though, if you do want to take it apart and try and fix your lens, the lens itself is one confined unit. So when you take it out and you pull it off the track, it just unplugs and then you can work on it or replace it if you need to. And then it just literally you plug it in, put it back on the track, button it all back together, put it together, and it's fine. That's the beauty of an index. It's really easy to work on.
Yeah. Here. I see. Here, I'll just show one last little example of what is going on with it. So, right here where I put my left finger here, this is dead middle of the left side I'm looking out of. You know, start turning, and right near the end of where I can see it on the screen is where it actually will blur, like it should be. But if I do the same thing with this one, right side here, dead middle, turning, blur. And then just worse blur.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with their headset, so I couldn't really help you with that. I know
well, it is an index too.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's also an index. That's why I was saying since you also have an index.
Yeah, you may need to. It is
a
clean
used
it.
one though.
You may need to clean the lenses. That's a possibility. Two.
I did with. In fact, I even used the when I bought a brand new base station Valve. I used their the included cleaning cloth.
Okay.
So I used that, and of course it makes it not dirty, but still has the blur issue.
Gotcha. Well,
interesting.
You continue?
Yeah. I couldn't really tell you. Like both of my lenses work well. Like I've adjusted them just right. Sometimes I mess around with like the distance, but otherwise they're just like every time I put on the headset, everything is set the way that I need it to. It could also just be the power of your PC. For whatever reason, maybe that could be an issue. Like your PC is just maybe not powerful enough to have both lenses work properly. I don't know. I have no idea. That's probably not a possibility.
Maybe it's because I didn't set the refresh rate.
Yeah.
It did prompt me when I first plugged it, but I'd never had it changed to it. It was left on 60, but I think maybe if I put it to 90, it might be better for it.
Possibly. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead.
Or maybe just could be worn in general, because again, it is a used one. And the power cords on the base station it came with, they were messed up by I guess a dog or something. At one point in their life.
I see. Well, I mean, it's definitely something that can be looked into.
What are we watching next?
We are watching.
I guess I'll search it up later on about it.
We are watching.
So, both of you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry we couldn't like give you like a clear cut answer. But yeah, we're watching the
it might be shifting down on what it does.
We're watching the true crime video. The name of this video is. Let me see. The name of this video is. Oh gosh, this is such a hard. A person who was. Wow. Okay. A person who sustained injuries, burn injuries. They found the person who basically tried to kill them. They basically found the person that was attempting to, and basically got them put behind bars. So someone tried to do a bad thing, and then they got caught. So yeah. So, you know, you guys know how true crime goes, you know.
Yep.
She butt, so like somebody probably set the cone for or something. I don't know. She just come out of the woods at my house.
That's the worst one I've seen. I couldn't believe she was still conscious and alert with the amount of burns she had.
What did she do that was so awful that she would die a torturous death like this? That's what we want to know. I have nothing to do with nothing. That's my friend. That's my friend. I would never hurt her.
On March 24th, 2010, a man named Terrence sat outside his home in Pensacola, Florida, enjoying the fresh night air. By all accounts, it was a perfect spring night. That is, until a faint voice rang out from the forest surrounding his home. At first, Terrence couldn't make out what the voice was saying, and then it came again, a panicked and pained moan. It was a woman calling out for help. Terrence couldn't have had the slightest idea of the gruesome crime that had just been committed against this woman, a crime so brutal that you may have trouble believing it.
In reference to the call, we're on scene. The fire saying that the patient, she's got second-degree burns over 100% of her body, but she's saying that there was no vehicle involved, that people dragged her out of her house and set her on fire.
At first, through the forest shrouded in shadows, Terrence couldn't make out the woman calling for help. Moments later, when he finally could, he was horrified. A 19-year-old woman, Adriana Zimmerman, slowly stumbled toward him out of the darkness. Burns coated every inch of her skin, so severe that he couldn't make out the color of her skin or whether she was wearing any clothes at all. Terrence called 911 while Adriana sought refuge on his porch.
911, what's going on out there? Somebody outside burn up. Her, this lady on fire right now. She what? She burnt all up. You gotta. She burnt. Somebody probably set the car on fire or something. I don't know. She just come out of the woods at my house.
As they waited for EMS to arrive, Terrence noted that Adriana smelled heavily of gasoline, and there was a severe injury on her head in addition to the burns. Whatever she had endured had left her barely clinging to life. By 9:24 p.m., an EMT arrived at the scene to find Adriana sitting on the porch with her arms outstretched, rocking back and forth to soothe her pain. The extent of her burns meant that the EMT on the scene couldn't offer her much medical assistance. Even for a seasoned EMT, the sight was deeply disturbing.
She was kind of moaning. She was just in a sitting position, and the way she was looking was it hurt to move anywhere, so she was kind of in whatever position she was the most comfortable. It was in a sitting with her arms stuck straight out. She was moaning, and it was hard to understand her due to her jaw. Her jaw was very deformed and stuck out. So she kept, mumbling, help me, and I told her, I'll try to help you. You just got to stay there and try not to move for me. Really, with a burn victim like that, there's nothing much we can do until EMS gets there.
And your training experience when you saw her, what was your first thought?
That's the worst one I've seen. I couldn't believe she was still conscious and alert with the amount of burns she had.
Did you feel her condition was grave?
Yes, sir.
Just from your experience and seeing what you've seen?
Yes, sir. Just from seeing that, plus the head trauma, the amount of head trauma she had to her face, I would not have expected her to make it through the night. She kept telling me I'm about to pass out. I'm about to pass out. So I told her try to stay awake for me, and I wanted to get the info of the suspects before she passed out.
Fearing that she would never wake up if she passed out, the EMT dug for all the information that he could about what happened to her. She managed to tell him that she'd been taken from her house, tased, beaten with a crowbar, and then set on fire. En route to the hospital, the paramedic supervisor tended to Adriana's wounds as much as they were able to. In their interview with the police, they disclosed heart-wrenching details of the ride to the hospital.
And I told her, keep fighting. And she kept saying over and over again, am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? And I told her I was going to try. And she said, just tell me I'm going to wake up and see my babies. I got to talking to her, and I told her that I was probably going to be the last person she talked to for a while, and that in order to catch the people that did this to her, I needed her to tell me if she knew who it was. And I asked her why they did it to her, and she said, I thought we'd made up.
Without being able to give more details about the horror she had endured, Adriana was given morphine for her pain and fell into a coma. Investigators were desperate to find the perpetrators behind such a heinous crime. It wasn't long before they inferred that wading through all the convolution and getting to the heart of the horrific incident was going to be anything but clear-cut. This is Cypress Trail Mobile Home Park, where 19-year-old Adriana had only lived for a few months before the horrific incident took place. Adriana moved to Florida with her children from her hometown of Lubbock, Texas. Her family, who lovingly nicknamed her Augie, missed her from the moment she left for the Sunshine State. She was a loving, dedicated mother to her 2 children, and her final words before she fell into a coma confirmed this. En route to the hospital, barely clinging to life, she repeatedly asked the medical professionals to take care of her children and check on them since they were home alone. Mere hours after Adriana was taken to the hospital, law enforcement arrived at the trailer park. They knocked on Tina Brown's door at lot number 3 of the trailer park, where she lived with her 16-year-old daughter, Brittany Miller. Then they knocked repeatedly at lot number 1, where Heather Lee resided with her husband, Darren Lee. For nearly an hour, no one responded, until finally, after incessant knocking, Heather answered. She, Darren, and Tina had been holed up inside her home the entire time. By then, the police had plenty of questions for them. Throughout the interrogations you're about to see, law enforcement is forced to wade through a sea of contradictions and lies created by suspects who were seemingly racing each other to dry land. That race to escape began the moment Heather Lee was put in a cop car to be brought back to the station for questioning. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a licensed attorney.
It's cold in here. All right, what's that one? She said she's cold back here. Can you tell me what's going on? Huh? Can you tell me what's going on?
Just hang tight, okay, dear?
Okay.
After setting Heather in the car, the police leave her alone for another 20 minutes. She fidgets anxiously in the back seat.
What's your full name?
Heather.
H-E-A-T?
H-E-R.
You work anywhere?
No, sir, not at the time.
Several witnesses and neighbors interviewed alleged that many people in the trailer park sold illegal substances or allegedly worked as escorts, including Tina, Heather, Adriana, and their partners. In the 4 months leading up to the battery of Adriana, cops had visited the trailer park 25 times, but this time would prove to be the most ghastly, heartbreaking visit of all.
What is going on?
Okay. Well, first of all, we're investigating a battery here with your neighbor there behind you.
Adriana?
I guess. The lady lives behind you. Listen to me now.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you some questions.
Okay. I just see Adriana earlier today.
My name is Investigator Watts. I'm with the Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
And we were called out here on an aggravated some type of disturbance tonight, okay? Where your neighbor was critically injured, and you have been implicated, maybe having some knowledge or information, or even being involved. Okay. I have to ask you some questions, but before I ask you any questions, I'm going to have to advise you your rights, okay?
The detective reads Heather her Miranda rights. She accepts them rather calmly, but her calmness and patience will start to wane as the police begin to really question her.
First of all, tell me, do you know the situation we're talking about here?
No, sir. That's why I keep asking what's going on.
Okay. Where have you been all afternoon? What have you been doing?
I've been here at the house. I was cooking. I see Adriana earlier today.
Who?
Adriana, my neighbor. She was down this way by my aunt's house talking with us earlier. And then I had one back in the house. I cooked and I laid down after that.
Okay, is anybody in the house with you?
Nobody but my husband. He was in there asleep.
That's your
In
husband?
the bed, yeah.
Y'all, is just two of y'all live there?
Yeah. My kids are with my mom.
Okay, this girl was taken from her house and beaten up. Okay?
Okay. I seen her earlier today. She told me that she had a date. That's all she told me. And I asked her who it was. She was riding a bike up and down Detroit. And I asked her when she went that way, I said, where do you keep going when you go that way? She kept saying Fowler. But she would never tell me where on Fowler. And then she said, girl, I got a hot date tonight.
It's interesting that Heather immediately provides information to deflect the interest away from herself and toward the supposed hot date.
Do you know the lady lives in lot 3 back there?
Tina, yes, I know Tina. All of us know each other out here. I met her when she first moved out here.
Okay, how long has she been here?
I'm not quite sure. It's been a couple months, so she ain't been living out here no longer than a year.
Okay, where did you go tonight before we got here?
Tonight.
Tonight? Yeah.
I didn't go anywhere.
So you've been in your house?
I've been here and down by Tina's house and by my aunt's house and back here. I was here cooking. My other aunt, my mom's sister, came around here, her and the kids, and I was in there cooking fish and fries, and it's still on the stove.
Heather telling the officer that the fish is still on the stove is an attempt to prove that she's being truthful. In reality, her desperation to provide evidence of her activities only makes her look more suspicious. People who are innocent often don't feel such a stark need to back their story up. In just a moment, you'll see her try to validate her whereabouts even more by listing people who can provide her with an alibi. Take note of just how many times she does this.
I won't sit here and believe what you're saying, but we're getting information. You know what's going on here. You and Tina.
I don't know anything about what's going on here. Like I said, I was here at the house. My mom called me on my cell phone. I talked to my mom. My aunt came here, her, the kids. My two cousins was in the car with her. My aunt down in the fourth trailer, she seen me today. My Uncle Charles seen me today.
So you're sitting here and telling me that you and Tina, y'all didn't have a problem with this girl back there?
I didn't have no problem with Adriana. I've been hanging out with Adriana every day. All of us been hanging out together.
You and Tina didn't jump on her?
No, I didn't do nothing to Adriana. I would not harm a hair on her head.
Heather's protesting that she couldn't have been involved because she would never hurt any part of Adriana is known as a convincing statement. This type of statement is often a sign of deception, as a truthful person's first instinct would likely be to outright deny an allegation, rather than try to convince the person posing the question of something.
I had to protect her once before.
From who?
Because her and some girls was getting into it, and I stopped them from jumping on her. Other than that, I haven't had any problems with her. Her kids, I always have her kids with me. Me and Adriana is just like that. Ever since she moved out here, we became friends.
Here, Heather's palm seems to be facing up as she's speaking. The palm-up position is not very affirmative, and it suggests that the speaker is asking or pleading to be believed. This may indicate that she's feeling uncertain about the statement she just made.
And the kids, I love the kids. They went with me to get my hair done and everything. I seen her this morning, and then I seen her about 2 and about 3.
Where'd you see her at?
I seen her down this way by my aunt's house. She was right down there. Yes, she was right down there.
That's when you were down there when you saw her?
Yes.
Those 3?
She came over to the car.
So you're saying you saw her 3 different times today?
Yes, I seen her today.
And she was down there?
She was down there. She was talking to me.
Is that all you know about this?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I put that on everything I know.
And you swear that this statement you gave me is the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir. Adriana is my friend.
You doing anything? No, sir. All right.
The police conclude their interview, but what Heather requests next is very telling and makes her look even more suspicious.
I want to see her.
See who?
Adriana.
Well, that's not going to be possible right now. Guy, where you found her? Would you tell me if you knew what happened?
Yes, sir, I would. That's my friend.
Okay. All right, we'll be back with you in just a second, okay?
Once more, Heather is left in the car. She shifts uncomfortably and sniffles, wiping her tears until it seems she cannot take the anxiety brewing inside of her any longer. While to some her next actions may seem to be those of a desperate friend, to others they likely appear to be those of a suspect trying to feign concern.
Baby! I wanted to know what's going on.
Huh?
I wanted to know what's going on.
Didn't the investigators tell you already?
Yeah, they told me that, but...
Okay, well, I can't tell you any more than what they told you, sweetheart.
All right, they didn't tell me I was under arrested or...
No, you're not under arrest.
Okay, now, how can I find out where can I go see her at?
You just got to wait, okay?
And then when they all get done, I can find out?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Your husband will come in here. He wants to talk to you.
Okay.
Meet Darren Lee, Heather's husband. He's no stranger to run-ins with law enforcement, having been convicted of 2 prior felonies in 2001, including battery and sale of a controlled substance. As soon as he's put in the car, it seems that the couple begins retracing their steps in a discreet way to ensure her and Darren's stories are aligned once they're separated for questioning. This early in the investigation, we can only speculate as to the reason behind Heather and Darren having been placed in the vehicle together. It's possible that law enforcement just needs to secure them for the time being. However, it's also a possibility that officers are intent on capturing what the two might inadvertently disclose as the camera is running.
That's not what you did then. That's what they told me.
They say, we were finna go down and ask some questions or something.
I'm gonna what?
Go down and ask some questions. I told them before that, Block and Brown came by and ate some fish with them. Told them that y'all may leave. But she said that you told them that we were asleep.
I told her that I was just in her sleep.
448, copy code. I told them that we was up in fish like the movie.
Go ahead, 448.
17,
Yeah, and I was right there on the couch.
Careful.
The Block and Brown came by.
Yeah, man. That's bored, man. That's why I'm not moving. They get my team back for it and ask some questions. Y'all ain't in charge of that shit. If you don't answer all the questions.
I ain't got no problem with going. Like I told him. I seen Adriana earlier today.
They talking about the gas can and everything else.
What gas can?
Gas can from the, on the floor.
The gas. Them gas cans being on the porch. I don't even know who gas cans it is.
I told them theirs. Theirs.
I don't know who gas cans those is.
Heather's reaction to Darren mentioning the police taking gas cans off their porch is rather frantic and over the top.
Them gas cans being on the porch. I don't even know who gas cans those is.
Especially considering the fact that at this time, officers had not even disclosed that Adriana was burned.
I ain't know what the hell was going on. They told me I just seen her today. And now they saying she in intensive care. I seen her before it got dark.
All right, man.
She asked me for a band-aid today.
I'm gonna give you about a minute more, say your things, and we fixing to go. I need to talk to you real quick, all right? I'll give you about a minute more. Say goodbye.
Hey, am I on arrest?
You are not free to go at this time, so you can consider it whatever you want to consider. You're not free to go right now.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I think I can hold you 48 hours or something. I don't know. You are...
48 hours?
I think you're detained at this time. How about that? So we get a chance to talk to you.
They just want to talk to me.
Oh.
The two are being detained as the officer has reasonable suspicion that there is criminal activity afoot, or evidence of criminal activity to be found through the temporary detention and questioning of the individuals. A detention is different than an arrest, which requires that the officer has probable cause to believe a crime has in fact been committed, was in the process of commission, or was about to be committed. The standard for probable cause is higher than that of reasonable suspicion. Reasonable suspicion must be based on specific and articulable facts, combined with rational inferences from those facts, and the suspicion must be associated with a specific individual or individuals being detained.
Every kind of time get me involved in whatever happened with that. Told me, I don't know, man, I ain't seen that all goddamn day.
You get my phone and call Gene.
The Gene that Heather is referring to is an attorney who she will be asking for rather frantically soon. After this, Heather, Tina, and Darren were brought to the station for further questioning. However, there was still one person missing whom cops desperately wanted to speak with, 16-year-old Brittany Miller, Tina's daughter. Tina told police that earlier Brittany had left for the hospital with her friends, Jessica and Mallory, in Tina's maroon SUV. Brittany had hurt her hand, though Tina told investigators that she didn't know how. Investigators searched the area for Brittany and the SUV, but their initial searches proved fruitless. Brittany's name, car make, and model, and her physical description were broadcast to all patrol units in a desperate attempt to find her. Without Brittany in custody, back at the station, the thorough questioning of Tina, Heather, and Darren began. On top of their stories contrasting with one another, even their demeanors in the interrogation rooms were wildly different. You have Heather, who is clearly distressed.
Officer!
Yes, ma'am.
Please give me a nurse or something.
What?
I don't feel good.
I wouldn't be feeling good either right now.
having an anxiety attack. I have anxiety attacks.
I've already called. They're supposed to be coming back to you. Okay? That's all I can do right this moment.
Okay.
Sit up there in that chair up there and set your head down on that desk. And just breathe right. Okay?
Okay. Please let me go. Please let it be alright. Please let it be alright. Oh God, please let it be alright. Please let it be alright. Please let it be alright.
Heather's anxiety is tangible in the 30 minutes she's left alone in the interrogation room. And as you'll see shortly when her interrogation continues, she has every reason to be anxious. Her husband, on the other hand, didn't seem entirely concerned when he was interrogated, even casually chatting with someone on the phone beforehand.
Well, I'm all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling, man. I'm copacetic right now. In use. Oh, yeah. All right, dude. Know that. I was really trying to do, but I'm coming when I get home. You ready, man? 477. Yeah. I'm for real. I'm gonna call you right back, man. I'm getting off this goddamn phone. Who is it? My best. I got to, I don't know, man. He gonna take my phone. You done? Yeah. All right.
And then there's Tina, sitting emotionless in the interrogation room while she waits for police to enter and question her.
Did you grab a form? Okay. Oh. How you doing? I'm Investigator Lee Tyree, and this is Investigator Tom Watts.
After this, the police remind everyone of their rights now that they are officially in the interrogation rooms. An important thing to note is that Tina was the first to be interrogated, followed by Heather. Take a look at how their stories compare. Even their initial retellings of why they didn't answer the door don't align.
I've been talking to you for a few minutes. I was kind of trying to find out why you weren't answering the door when we came to your house this evening. You explained that you saw the cops and that you were nervous about that. Is that true?
No.
Okay.
We were just watching movies.
Okay, so you, Darren, and Tina were sitting in the living room. Heather were sitting there in the living room watching movies.
Mm-hmm.
And when the cops knocked on the door, what'd y'all do?
We were sitting there.
Okay. Why didn't you answer the door?
It ain't my door.
Okay. Did they do anything special when the cops knocked on the door? Turn out the lights, turn off
The
TV?
lights were already off because we were being nosy, looking out the window, seeing what's going on next door.
Okay, so you saw the cops next door first?
Mm-hmm.
Were the lights on before the cops came over next door?
Yeah.
And then y'all turned them off when they came over next door?
You can see better with the lights off. You don't see nobody looking back at you.
Tina haven't been at my house all night.
Okay, so you sitting there in the living room watching movies.
Mm-hmm.
Tina hasn't been at your house?
She haven't been at my house all night.
Where was she at?
She came in. She came and knocked on the door, and I got up. She said the police was out there.
Okay.
And I just laid there.
Did she come
I was on the couch. I just laid there because I was asleep.
Did she ever come in the house after she told you the police was there?
She came in the house, and she sat down.
In your house?
Yeah, she sat on my couch.
And what did she...
And I asked her what was going on, and she told me she didn't know.
I'm confused here because Darren told me that you and Tina were there and cooking all night.
Tina was there when I was cooking earlier.
Okay.
But she wasn't out there all night.
Where'd she go?
She had left. She told me she was going home.
Okay. About what time was that?
It was what time I was cooking. It was getting dark when I was cooking, and I stopped cooking about 6 or 7.
So Tina left around 6 or 7?
Yeah, she left.
Okay. And when did she come back over to your house?
She came back probably like 30 minutes to an hour later.
So she was gone for 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
And she comes back and the cops show up right at the same time?
She came in, she said the cops outside.
Did you see the cops outside that time?
I got up and I looked and I seen the lights. You can see the spotlights. I see the spotlights.
And where are they at?
They was outside.
Are they outside?
They was outside of Tina's house.
They were outside of Tina's house?
They was outside of Tina's house.
Were they outside of Adriana's house at all, or no?
When I had came out, they was outside of Adriana's house.
Okay, that's
when they knocked on the door
when
and
you
I
answered
came.
the door.
Yeah, when I
and
answered
you didn't
the door.
answer the door for like an hour.
They didn't knock on my door.
Oh yeah, they beat on that door.
Not on lot one they did, because I was laying right there on the couch and I didn't hear no locks.
Even your husband said they beat on the door and you wasn't going to answer the door. And then Tina said they beat on the door and y'all didn't answer the door.
I got up.
It seems Heather is facing what is known as the prisoner's dilemma. This occurs when two or more individuals who are involved in a crime are isolated from one another and urged to confess to the crime. Each is concerned only with receiving the shortest possible prison sentence, and each must decide whether to confess without knowing what decision the other or others will make.
And Tina said, hold on, don't answer the door. And I asked her why.
Okay. We're getting a big diversity in this story.
And I'm gonna tell you like it is. Adriana is my friend. I would never hurt her. Tina came to my house and she told me not to answer my door. I asked her why. She said, because the cops is out there.
Heather's emphasis points are extremely off here when she states, "She's my friend," then hits the table, followed by "I would never hurt her," and strikes the table again. You can actually see and hear how her nonverbal emphasis does not naturally line up with her words as it should. This is widely recognized as an indicator of deception.
And then she asked me, she said, where are the cops at? I said, they down there by your house. Why you keep asking me where the cops at?
Mm-hmm.
And she wouldn't never say. She
Was she acting nervous?
She was acting nervous. She started back puffing on a cigarette.
Did she look like she was been running, or did she look like she'd been in a fight?
She was acting normal.
Notice that Heather's palm is up here, which may be an indication once again that she's unsure of the story she's telling and asking to be believed.
Let me ask you a question.
She was acting normal.
You said when we asked.
And I said, Tina, you seen Adriana tonight? She said, no, I haven't seen it tonight.
And she didn't tell you why she didn't want you to answer the door.
She didn't say anything about why not to answer the door.
But she did tell you not to answer the door.
Yeah. And I told her, I said, I don't have anything to hide. I'm going to open my door. And then I got up and I said, who is it? And they said, the sheriff's department. And I opened the door.
What was Darren doing?
He was laying at the bottom of the couch watching TV.
And you're absolutely sure of this?
Yes, sir. I am sure.
Because this story's a lot different than Tina's story.
I am sure.
As the investigator has pointed out, Heather's story is wildly different from her husband's.
Okay, so you were sleeping until about 7, so you don't know anything prior to that? No. Okay. And your wife tells me this story about Tina coming in, saying the cops are outside, and that y'all look out and you see the cops surrounding Miss Zimmerman's trailer. And she says for y'all not to answer the door. Now, I don't recall any of that conversation going on in yours. Now, I do remember you saying y'all didn't answer the door because it was police. Yeah. Tell me about that.
I don't want to say the police was out there.
Okay, so you don't recall Tina coming in and saying that the police are outside?
Tina was already in the house.
Because your wife tells us that you and her at home alone. Tina comes barreling in and saying, hey, the cops are outside. And y'all see the cops outside. And Tina's saying, don't answer the door.
No, that's a lie.
That's a lie?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's what Heather told us. Your wife.
I'll tell you that's a lie.
Okay. Why would she lie to us? Do you know?
I don't know.
I mean, she was distraught. She was crying. She was telling us this story. She seemed like...
Emotional.
Well, emotional, but she also seemed sincere.
Yeah.
It's possible that Heather is lying in order to make Tina look bad and compromise her alibi, though clearly she and Darren aren't on the same page about that plan.
Obviously know something's up.
Yeah.
So, tell me what happened tonight.
Nothing happened that I know of.
Notice how Tina is rubbing her neck, which is a major red flag. It's obvious that she's feeling very insecure and apprehensive. Neck massaging in general is a calming response. In addition, rubbing the vagus nerve near the side of the neck, close to where a pulse is taken, actually results in the release of acetylcholine, which sends signals to the heart to slow down a person's heart rate. However, this isn't to say she's guilty, as she's clearly in a stressful situation, but it's also an important tell to take note of.
See your arms and hands if I could. Okay, can I see the top signs? Okay. Those old scars on there?
Yeah, I have a puppy.
Okay, and what's this right here? That little scratch there?
This?
Yeah.
I have a puppy.
Okay, and your puppy caused that?
Look, I'm going to here.
Got your chin? Okay.
Nothing new.
All right.
Yeah,
So, where were you tonight?
at Heather's.
At Heather's house?
Well, I was at home. My daughter's braiding my hair, so I was at home, but it started hurting, and her little friend started coming by.
Remember what Tina has said here about her daughter braiding her hair. It will prove to be quite important as the investigation continues.
So Heather said she was going to cook, so I went down there, and she was cooking fish and French fries, and then we just started watching movies.
Okay. And did you go anywhere from there?
Mm-mm.
You were there all night until the cops came up there?
Mm-hmm.
Tina has put her hand to her mouth here. Whether conscious or not, many individuals will attempt to hide their lie by physically covering the source of their deception.
What time did you go over there?
Probably just started getting dark.
Okay, so about sunset, you go over to Heather's.
Mm-hmm.
Was anybody over at Heather's house when you went over there?
Just Heather and her husband.
Do you know what happened to Adriana tonight?
No, I don't. Heather just said she got beat up, but that's all I know.
A little bit more than that. And what was Darren doing while y'all over there cooking? Anything?
Laying on the couch watching movies.
Okay. All right, but you were home all night. You didn't see any kind of disturbance going on over there before the cops came over there or anything?
No, we would have heard something.
You said you saw Adriana earlier today?
Mm-hmm.
What time was that?
Adriana was coming and going on a bicycle.
Okay. You remember the last time you saw her? Was it while you were still over at Heather and Darren's?
I didn't come back out when I went to their house. We were cooking then.
Okay. So it had to have been before sunset.
Mm-hmm.
So you saw her during the day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And once you went over to Heather and Darren's, you never left there?
No.
You didn't go get anything or go anywhere at all?
I don't think so.
Notice that Tina's been asked several times if she went anywhere that night, not even 12 hours prior to this interrogation taking place.
You seem kind of lackadaisical about this. We're going to go out there. We know what happened out there. It's just going to be a matter of getting fingerprints and evidence back, okay?
Out where? It happened at her house?
No, it didn't.
It started at her house.
Right.
And then it went somewhere else.
What started at her house?
The reason we're here.
Well, we got some issues, okay? Mm-hmm. And we're going to get to the bottom of it one way or another, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we're sitting here talking to you, and then I'd certainly appreciate, and I know Tom appreciates that you're talking to us. But we got to get to the bottom of this, and we got to know what happened, the truth. And, there's two choices here. Either you're going to tell us, or Heather's going to tell us. So, who's going to be?
Tina is continuing to show signs of high anxiety, evidenced by her face, neck, and chin rubbing. It's unfortunate that the officer is throwing out questions at such a rapid pace that Tina isn't getting a chance to answer most of them.
I didn't do anything to her.
Okay.
Promise to God.
And you were home all night?
I was at Heather's house.
Okay. You were at Heather's all night. Never left there. Because, see, the story between Heather and Darren is already shaky. And your story is a third version of what they've told us so far. Okay? Now, there's pieces and parts that are the same, but they aren't exactly the same. Okay? It concerns me. It sounds a little too good, and then the parts that are breaking up, I don't understand why they're not saying the same thing. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And so we need to get to the bottom of this, and somebody's life may end over this. We're getting told that she's in pretty critical condition at this point and not likely to make it. So that's why we're here.
Do you understand what he's saying? Not likely to make it.
Yeah, she's about to die.
Yeah.
Okay.
That changed gears. When she dies, it's going to change gears. Okay?
I didn't do anything to her.
Okay. I don't want you to tell me anything other than the truth. Okay?
I didn't do it.
Okay. Still got a problem. Got anything?
If you know anything and you're withholding it, you want to be the first one on board. Okay? You see what I'm talking about? Because once we get everybody, all the information, there's not going to be second chances.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, if she doesn't make it,
You're trying to be sleeping with a lot of girls,
well,
a lot of guys
I
around there.
I realize that.
One of them could have did it. I didn't do it. I promised to go.
While Tina maintains that she had nothing to do with the attack, Heather takes a much different approach. Their behaviors are as different as their stories are, and they only grow more dramatic as the interrogations continue.
Oh, I hate it. Go grab one across the hospital. Sugar, you all right?
You know, worried about Adriana.
Yeah, I am too. I'm very worried about Adriana.
My friend.
Tell us what happened.
I don't know. I seen her earlier today. It seemed like everything was all right when I seen her today.
Let me tell you a little bit what's going on, okay? We did get a chance to talk to Adriana before she went to the hospital.
Yes,
She told us a few things. She told us who did this to her.
yes, sir.
She told us where they took her and what they did to her.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Why do you think I'm talking to you?
I don't know. I would never hurt her. I always have protected her when she got into it with people in that trailer park.
Heather's statement here left investigators wondering about what kind of things everyone in the trailer park were getting into with each other, and what motive it may have provided for brutally attacking Adriana.
But she's also, your friend told us you did this to her. We need to go over what you did tonight, okay?
Yes, sir.
We just talked to your other friend,
Yes,
Tina
sir.
Brown. Is that your friend too?
Yes, all of us in the trailer park.
And how about her daughter, Brittany?
Brittany.
Where were y'all tonight?
I was at home when y'all came. When they came to the house, I was right there in the same spot. They on their couch going to sleep.
I absolutely believe you were at home when we came over there. Where were you? Maybe half an hour, 45 minutes before that.
I was at home.
Okay.
I was at home. My aunt came by my house. I was in the house cooking.
You know what time
and
your
we
aunt
were
came by?
watching movies. It was almost dark. It was almost dark.
Okay, well, we came over to your house and started knocking on your door about 10 o'clock at night. Almost dark and 10 o'clock at night is a big difference. There's about 4 hours missing in there, okay? A good 3. A good 3.
The lady in trailer 4, that's my aunt. She seen me. Jerry and
Heather,
a lot of more people seen me at home.
Listen to me.
They seen me
About
talking
dark
to her.
and 10 o'clock, there's a lot of hours in there.
I was
Okay.
right there on that couch.
Okay. So that's where you're saying you were right on that couch.
Ram and Blanca came to my house. They were laying down watching TV with us.
Okay. Anybody else come by your house?
My aunt, my cousin Crystal, my cousin Kizzy, the little baby Junior came by. Graham came by. Blanca came by.
And all
Jared was at my house.
Listen to me. And what time did they get by and what time did they leave?
It was dark when Jared came by there. He always come down there and ask me for cigarettes.
What's Jerry's first and last name?
His name is Jerry Johnson. That's my uncle. And my aunt name is Terry Smith.
We talked to them at the scene, I believe, didn't we?
They stayed down in the trailer floor.
I think we got statements from them down at the end. My recollection was they didn't see her this evening.
It was about 2 and 3.
I don't care about 2 or 3 in the afternoon. I care about tonight.
That's the only time I see Audrey, and I haven't seen her since then.
2 or 3 in the afternoon doesn't matter. What time did your aunt and Terry Smith come by?
Terry was at home. Her son came down. I asked him to go over to the store to get me some fish fry.
Okay, that's before you started cooking. That's before dark.
Yeah. After dark, after you cooked, after dark, who comes by?
Jerry was the only one came down. He came down for a cigarette.
Jerry Johnson.
Yes, he came
And you
down
remember
for a
about what
cigarette.
time that was?
I'm not sure what time it was, but he came for a cigarette.
And it was dark.
Yes, he asked me for a cigarette. I gave him a cigarette.
Okay.
I've been at the house all that time, and I've been trying to find out where she was at. Everybody telling me they didn't know where she was at.
Heather, why would you be wondering where she's at?
Because she always hang out with me every night. We always hang out every night.
The last
and I
thing she
feed her
told
kids
us-
and everything.
The last thing she told us was you came in there along with your friends, dragged her out of the house.
I put down everything I love. I put down my
and
children's
burned her.
life. Burned her?
Yes. And that's the
Oh
last
my
thing she told us.
God. Burned her?
Yes.
See, I ain't know nothing about
I
her
know.
getting burned.
So tell me, what went on tonight?
I didn't see her tonight. I see her earlier and I've been at my house.
It seems fair to say that detectives aren't buying her story. This only becomes more clear as additional horrible facts and evidence come to light.
But she was the only friend I was closest to.
Now, Heather, you know, this is all, when he talked to you earlier and all that, you wasn't upset like this. Why are you upset now?
I was crying because I didn't know that. I didn't know that she was
Did you watch all that
intensive
video?
care. The lady told me she was intensive care and everything.
There's video of you in that car talking to your husband, and you ain't talking like this.
He was asking me, did I see her today? I told him I seen her earlier today.
Well, you know, we watched the video too, and we saw how you acted. But
I don't care. I didn't have anything to do with this. I'm upset because this is my friend. We talking about this is my friend. You said that's gonna die. This is my friend. You said gonna die. That's why I'm upset because you telling me my friend's gonna die. I've been protected. I've been protected. I've been talking to her mom every time she get into it with them girls.
Who you got protected from?
Because she been getting into it with Tina and everybody.
Okay, so what's her and Tina got a beef over? Her and Tina said they get along fine.
Me and Andrea be just like that.
What's wrong with Tina's the one hanging out at your house tonight, right?
Yes, all of us is friends, but she wanted me to go out of town with her to be her mom. And I promised her I was gonna go with her. I promised her I was gonna go with her to see her mom. I was trying to help her get some money to get home to her mom. Because she didn't have anybody here in Pensacola.
At the time Adriana was attacked, she was trying to leave Florida and return home to her mother, where she could get a fresh start at a healthy life. It's tragic that that opportunity was taken away from her. Whether Heather was actually trying to help her is uncertain, but there's no doubt Heather's hoping presenting herself like a savior to Adriana will make her look less guilty.
When I asked you about Adriana and her date, you said he was supposed to come pick her up, is what she told you.
Yes.
And then you said you were sitting at your house and you saw a set of headlights come down
You
the
can
driveway.
see headlights coming in.
But you didn't pay no attention to it.
No. So I don't know if
Now,
he
wait,
picked
listen.
her up or what.
Okay.
But I
Tina,
seen
Tina, let's get back to Tina.
Okay.
Was she at your house at that time?
When the headlights came in, no, she was not in my house.
Okay.
She was not in my house.
Did you
not
ever
gonna
see?
sit here and lie and say
No,
she
I'm not.
was.
We're not asking you to lie, baby. What did you see those headlights leave?
I seen them came in, they went down, and then the headlights came back up.
Came back. How long did they stay down there?
They had went down and was down for like 10 minutes. And then they came back up.
So you
'Cause
didn't.
I can lay right there on my couch by the door, and I can see headlights coming
Did you
in.
tell what kind of car it went to?
No, I didn't never look at the
So
one.
you
I
didn't
just
get up
seen
and
the
look and see
headlights.
where that car went.
I didn't never get up to see where it went, but I can see the headlights coming in through my front window, and I can see the headlights coming back out through my window on the side where Adriana trailer is.
Okay.
What kind of car did Brittany have?
Brittany don't have a car.
Okay. Was she riding around in a car tonight? Did you see her in a car? Was she riding with her friends?
I didn't see her tonight.
Soon after Heather was interrogated, the police returned to question Tina more. With Heather's testimony, they have some new ways to confront Tina.
The stories are a-changing.
It's interesting that Tina is sitting with her arms in her shirt. which isn't something we typically see with adults. We do know, however, that a fight or flight response can cause extremities to feel extremely cold.
So, you had time to think about it. Where were you tonight?
At home and at Heather's house.
Okay. When did you go over to Heather's house?
Like, when it started getting dark.
When it started getting dark?
About sunset.
And you stayed over there the rest of the night? Till the cops got there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Because that ain't the story I'm getting.
Okay.
You don't care, huh?
I didn't go anywhere.
Heather's saying you're gone for half an hour to an hour tonight.
I was not gone for no
After
half
dinner.
an hour to an hour.
And you come back right before the cops are over there. Cops are over there around 10 o'clock. So from 9 to 10, I got you unaccounted for. So why is it that Heather's saying that your daughter didn't come by her house, that she went by your house?
Who went by my house?
Your daughter.
My daughter was at my house, supposedly.
Okay.
And she came to Heather's house.
We asked her if Brittany came by her house at all today. She said no. She said the only time she saw Brittany right after school at your house, and that's the only time she saw her today.
Well, maybe she didn't see her. I saw Brittany. When they asked who was at the door, Brittany said, "It's me, Mama." I opened the door. I went outside.
Trust me, she's cooperating with this as far as when we ask her stuff. Mm-hmm. And we asked her specifically, was Brittany at your house today?
At my house?
At her house. I'm talking to Heather at this point. Okay. And Heather's saying no.
She was
and
never
I
asked Heather's house.
I asked Heather if you were over at her house, and she said yes, she came over around dinner time. Mm-hmm. And then she said you left for half an hour to an hour. And that when you come back, you come in a hurry, nervous, saying the cops are outside, don't answer the door. Why is Heather telling me this?
You tell me. If me and Heather were together doing this, then how is Heather going to be already in the house and I'm not in the house?
Don't know.
It seems the detectives are trying to turn Tina against Heather by making Tina think they believe Heather may be innocent. This only stokes Tina's frustration more, as you're about to see.
The problem I got is that the story between you and Heather keeps getting further and further apart.
I have not changed nothing on mine. Not nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all. That's the truth. If that's the truth, then that's the truth, okay?
Okay.
Nothing's changed from what I've told you. Now, you have it? Nothing at all.
The divide between Tina and Heather was growing. Investigators had enough contradictions between the suspects' stories that the alarm bells were now deafening. When they finally got word that Brittany's car had been located behind the house early in the morning, they brought Brittany in for questioning. Tina hadn't seen her daughter since she left for the hospital. Her panic when she thinks she sees Brittany in the hallway at the station before Brittany's first interview is evident.
Is that my daughter?
Come on. No, that's the other girl that was with you. Come on.
That's my daughter's
That is not your daughter. You need to step back in here.
Brittany.
It's not Brittany. Jesus.
I thought
Have a seat.
That's my baby, y'all. They're doing that too. She didn't do nothing. Ooh. He probably tell her all kind of lies.
Dean Ritos, thank you so much for the
Is
follow.
she afraid her daughter is
Hold
about
on.
to reveal some incriminating information to detectives? Here in the state
Thank
of
you so much
Florida,
for the
when a minor
follow.
is
Much
taken into
appreciated.
custody,
We're
efforts
just
must be
watching
made to
movies. We're
contact
not
the
movies.
parent
We're
or
watching a true crime
generally
video
speaking,
right
an
now.
interrogation
So
can take
welcome
place,
all in.
and this is likely
We're
not
just having a
going to
little
be
community
favorable
event
for
right
Tina
now.
or
So
her daughter.
yeah.
According to 16-year-old
Thanks for
Brittany,
joining
she
in.
hung out
Thanks for
with
hitting
her
the follow
friends
button,
Jessica
and I do hope
Mallory
that
at
you
the
enjoy your
school
stay.
until
My
later
streams
that
aren't
night.
usually like this, by the way.
At
This
which
is a
point,
very
they
kind of
left for the
unique special
hospital.
thing that we're doing.
Her
So
story of why the trip was
thank you so much for coming in. I
necessary
hope you
and
enjoy
why her right
yourself.
hand was now in a cast is interesting to say the
I can also
least.
still
When
see I
police
can
asked
still
her to
see
sign a
chat, by the
paper
way. So
indicating
if anyone
that
says
she'd
anything
been
in chat,
read
I can
her
still
rights,
see.
she
So
struggles to sign because of her broken pinky
feel free
finger,
to speak up if
bringing
you
even
guys
more
have anything
attention
to
the
say.
mysterious injury.
Okay.
You want your chips, damn it. Oh, Blake. I hope you can get them soon.
Yeah, just do the best you can. Why is it that you think you may be here? I know we talked to your mom last night. Did she tell you? What have you been told?
That they think that we did something to our next door neighbor,
To who?
Adriana.
Adriana? What is it that you think happened? Have you
That
been
I
told
don't
at all?
know.
Huh?
That I don't know. We used to hang out real good. We used to be real close. And then we just stopped hanging out.
Just stopped? Did y'all have any beefs or anything like that? When was the last time you talked to her?
Yesterday, around 4 o'clock, probably. 'Cause she was riding a bike. And I just asked her where was she going with the bike. She said she was just going to ride.
Short conversation?
Yeah, it was short. That was it.
Brittany explains that she said hi to Adriana when she met her friend Mallory outside Brittany's home before the girls entered.
Went in the house and I started braiding my mom's hair. And then that's when my other friend came over that lives next door to me. And she started saying I was hurting her head and stuff, so we stopped. And then she left to go down to Heather's house. And me and my other friends, we just stayed there. Just listening to music, danced, watch movies.
Who was at the house with you dancing and watching movies?
Mallory and Jessica.
Mallory and Jessica. Is that it?
Yep.
Brittany explains that Jessica lives next door. The activities began around 5 o'clock that evening, she claims, and they continued into the night.
About what time did everybody leave?
They stayed the night. Mallory stayed the night, but Jessica, she went home. She went home about 6 o'clock in the morning because we was at the hospital.
Because your hand?
Yeah.
Tell me how that happened.
Mallory, we were in my room cleaning up my room, and I asked Mallory to toss me my key. And when she went to toss it, I went like that to try to catch him, and that's when I hit like the corner of the door right there. And that's how I broke it.
In your bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
About what time did that happen?
Around 1 o'clock, 1:30, and that's when we left to go to the emergency room.
About 1 or 1:30?
Mm-hmm. And that's when I went to the house, and I told my mom I messed up my arm, and she told me to just go ahead and drive myself to the hospital.
So you took yourself up there?
Yes.
Brittany claims that Jessica and Mallory went to the hospital with her.
And you talked to your mom about hurting your hand before you left?
Mm-hmm. I told her I went down, when I heard it, I went down to Heather's house to where she was at, and I showed it to her. And I told her I heard it, and she said, just go ahead and go to the hospital. And that's when we left.
So the only times I'm really missing is from about 6 to 1. Y'all dance and watch movies from 6 p.m. to 1 until you hurt your hand?
Yep.
Did y'all ever go outside the house?
Mm-mm.
Nobody saw y'all outside your house?
Nope.
Did you ever walk down the road to any of the trailers?
Nope.
What time did your mom wind up coming home?
I don't know actually, because I was asleep once I came back
for the
from
first
the
time
hospital.
chatter.
I went in her room and I went to sleep. And then that's when I got woken up by the police.
And it's important that you really concentrate on what you're telling us, because it is on tape.
Mm-hmm.
Because your times are not adding up.
Okay.
Because you weren't there at your house between 6 and 1. We know that for a fact.
We were out there all night.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this ain't something we need to even ask anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And it's important you tell us the truth about that, or something that minor, if you want to fib about that. You understand what we're saying?
Mm-hmm. But that's why I've been at the hospital.
Well, we know you went to West Florida Hospital,
Mm-hmm.
but you didn't stay.
Yeah. They were taking too long, so we went to the other one. And that's where we're just
And
not
you
getting
stayed
home.
there? You went immediately to the other one?
Mm-hmm.
We know that's not true.
Well, that's where I went, so
I mean, you weren't home.
then I was at the hospital.
No, you were at the hospital at 1 o'clock. You just said.
Mm-hmm. At West Florida.
Where was you before that?
At home.
You know what time we picked your mother up? Like at 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock. So we were at your trailer. Your mother went inside. We got the title to the car.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't there. The truck wasn't there. And
Then I must have already been gone to the hospital.
Since Brittany's story is unwavering, the police decide that it's time to take another approach. But will this one be more effective than the last?
We make mistakes. I make mistakes every day. Okay? There's stuff that I do that I wish that I could take back, but I can't. But the most important thing is that we come in here and we correct our mistakes, and you understand what I'm saying? Good people, if you've done something wrong, or if you know somebody else has, may not be you. But if we've done something wrong, we come in here and we talk about it. And if you know anything, and let's get it and make it right. There's consequences now for the mistakes that we make. So if something happened, if you know something happened, if you were there, because the story you're telling us is not even close. We want to come in here and resolve this and get it taken care of the best way we can. We had somebody hurt badly. You're a grown adult, you seem like a good person. Nobody's in here saying you're a bad person, but what we're saying is something bad happened to somebody that you know. And we feel like you know what happened.
Still, Brittany sticks to her story. It was clear to detectives after the initial interviews on March 24th and the morning of the 25th that there were big gaps in everyone's timelines. Though those inconsistencies would aid them in their investigation, they needed some hard evidence and statements from others to take that next step toward actually arresting the prime suspects for attempted murder. Thankfully for investigators, there was plenty of evidence at the crime scene. Just off of Ashland Avenue, only 2 miles from the trailer park, was a gas easement set back in the woods. It was there where the most gruesome part of the crime against Adriana took place. Upon entering the easement, detectives came across tire tracks. When Tina's maroon SUV was taken in, it was found that the tires were a match for the tracks left at the scene of the crime.
Damn.
And that wasn't the only evidence the car provided. Spots of blood were found on the dashboard of the car, smeared across the passenger seat headrest, and speckled throughout the back seat.
Well.
At the easement where the car pulled off, signs of a struggle were evident. A crowbar sat in the grass with what appeared to be blood spatter peppered over the cold iron surface. Blood and ash were found to be pooled in various spots in the grass and dirt. Pieces of clothing, burnt to an absolute crisp, were found and identified as Adriana's. Her bra was nearly unrecognizable. White napkins marred by blood were also left at the scene, as well as a pair of white shoes. There was something else alongside the weapons and blood that may sound a bit familiar. Strands of a hair weave were strewn across the scene, and they didn't belong to Adriana.
You wear a weave?
My daughter was doing it today.
Is that a weave?
It's weave.
Weave.
Weave. Yeah.
Oh, it looks real.
Thank you.
She do the little braids in it and everything? Or, I don't know. Does she do all that?
Yeah, just my hair right here.
Oh, that's your, okay.
Yeah, she was just braiding these in, but it hurt. We've been doing it for about 3 or 4 days now, and it hurt.
Okay.
Huh? Could somebody grab me some toilet paper so I can blow my nose, please?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you.
The
Thank
police
you, Rex.
returned to the interview room
Yeah,
about
we are.
30
We
minutes
are.
later.
We're
By now it's around 2 in the morning.
We don't
less than
obviously
12
Rex. We
hours
don't
after
do
the
this sort of
911
thing
call was
usually.
made.
But yeah, I
And they had
appreciate
a
it.
request
Thank
that
you.
Tina may not
Thanks
even
for dropping in and
realize the
saying hello.
importance of.
I hope you're having a good night. Thanks so much for saying hi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hello to you
Look at
too.
this right here. Oh, that's weave in there. That's weave in there. Yeah, take that out.
I told you that my daughter was...
Yeah, yeah. I didn't realize she was weaving all that in the
You
back.
saw the post?
Yeah, so this is all my hair right here.
But was out of the house. Wasn't sure if you'd make it to say hi. Oh, no worries, Rex. No worries. I appreciate you dropping in to say hello all the same. And, you know, totally okay. I'm going to be trying to do some more community events similar to this, like off camera. So, yeah, if you're down to come through, just, you know, join the group. And, yeah, I mean, if you want to, that is. And, yeah, it'll be great to have you. It'll be great to see you, hon. But thank you so much. I hope you're having a great night, all the same.
The taser. As you can imagine, no one from the mobile home park could quite agree on an answer. Though they were eager to throw one another under the bus, their discussion of the taser gives a glimpse of the possible motive behind the gruesome crime.
All right. No worries, Rex. Do what you gotta do.
Leading up to the attack
Appreciate you all the same. Good luck to you on the stuff you gotta do.
Hours after the attack, investigators ask if she recalls police visiting to speak to Adriana about problems in the trailer park the previous week.
You know, the police came out there last week to talk to her about the problems she had in her neighborhood.
Yeah, they talked to me too.
Okay. So you were there. What was the problem?
Her and another girl come out there to fight Adriana because Adriana was supposed to have gotten smart with her on the phone.
Okay.
And Adriana's boyfriend was there, Andre Smith, and he sent Adriana in the house. No, he came outside the house, and he was saying that I was in the middle of that, which I didn't even know the white girl. And then he said, he cussed all the kids out and me that was outside. And he told Adriana to go in the house and get that thing or whatever. She came back outside on the porch. She was on the porch cussing, and she came out in the walkway, and she tried to tase my daughter.
Who tried to tase your daughter?
Adriana.
Adriana got a taser? What kind of taser?
I just think it was a black one.
A black one?
She said that,
You seen it?
Yeah, everybody out there saw it. I just know it was black.
Okay.
And it made a loud noise.
Okay.
Everybody out there saw it.
Heather has a different story about who owned the taser, however, and Tina isn't going to like it.
Does Brittany have any problems with Ariana?
Adriana had got into it, and Adriana tried to tase her. That's all that Brittany
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you, Blackheart. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're enjoying. Thanks so much for being here.
Taser she got? Who has the taser?
Brittany had a taser.
Thanks for hanging out.
Did the taser belong to Brittany?
I'm not sure.
What that taser look like?
Cheers.
I seen it once before. It was big. It was long. It was a long taser. It was made, what color? Black. Okay. It was black. It was probably about that long. It had like little things on the side of it. I never seen the taser before. That was the first time I ever seen it. When I seen it.
How you know it's Brittany's?
Brittany
Much love to you too.
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Brittany with that taser before this?
No. Today was the first time I've seen her with.
You saw Tina today or today?
Today was the first time.
Today you saw Tina.
I seen Brittany with it on the counter earlier.
Today.
Earlier today, it was laying on a counter
in her house. In Tina's house.
And I seen that taser, and I asked her. I said, "What is that taser for?" And they told me to stay out of grown folks' business.
You can hear the uncertainty in her voice when she says no with an upward inflection. When she repeats her answers, it's clear that she's attempting to make them sound more affirmative and honest, and she's trying to solidify her story.
No, today was the first time I've seen her with. Today was the first time.
Today you saw Tina? Was Tina there?
Tina was outside.
She didn't hear her say that?
No.
When you asked her about that?
Tina was outside. Tina always telling me to stay out of grown folks' business.
When the investigators returned to question Tina after speaking with Heather, they had new information to use against her in their quest for answers.
I'm doing okay, Blackheart. How about you? How are you doing tonight? We're doing a little community event. You know, it's the last stream of the year, and we're just doing a little community event. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Hopefully, I don't know if people are like, you know, I don't know how many people are like, you know, tuning in or whatever, but yeah, I just wanted to do a little community stream with you know, people from my community, and just kind of get us kind of back into the flow of like doing events and stuff. So just want to do something with my community for this stream, you know? You get Consti getting larked on Lethal Company? Yeah, I'm sure. A lot of people like LC for sure, for
I've been
sure.
told about a taser at your
Awesome,
house.
awesome. Thank you for lurking,
I didn't
Ziggy.
know it was
Good to see
there.
you too.
You don't know anything about it, huh?
I'm glad
is
you're,
extremely
you're
uncomfortable
doing
with
good,
this topic
Blackheart.
of
Thanks for checking in.
conversation. She repeats back the question, which has the same sort of effect as a pause. It gives her more time to contemplate her answer. She keeps her hands perfectly
But yeah,
placed
we're
in her
chilling,
lap,
we're chilling.
which is extremely atypical in normal conversation and indicates she is in a state of cognitive overload as a result of having to think very hard about what she should say. We don't observe these types of responses in individuals who are volunteering information from actual memory, and her odd behavior certainly hasn't gone unnoticed by the investigators.
Heather's telling me that she always has to protect Adriana from you and your daughter. You and your daughter chasing around all over the place. Your daughter has a taser. She saw the taser over at your house today.
My baby don't have a taser. We never had a taser.
I don't know. That's what she's telling me. Why is she telling me that?
I don't know. We never had a taser, sir.
Okay.
Adriana had a taser. We never had a taser. My baby was tased.
Y'all stories
She
are getting
didn't
further
tase
and further apart.
Like I said, Adriana tried to tase Brittany with the taser. Brittany has a scratch across her chest right here. That I was grabbing Brittany from off the porch so that they wouldn't fight. I told you we were best friends in that trailer park in the beginning.
That's funny, because Heather says that her and Adriana are best friends and that you and Adriana don't get along and that you and Adriana are constantly having problems and that you and your daughter have been chasing Adriana around this trailer park trying to hurt her and that you have a taser in your house. And that taser was Brittany's taser, and that Brittany had chased
when the police come
Adriana
out there.
around.
If you can check back when the police came out there, Adriana called the police that day.
Okay.
I told the police what happened. The same thing I'm telling you is that Adriana tried to tase Brittany with the taser. The same thing I'm telling you, Adriana called the police that day.
And you want to press charges?
No, what'd I say?
I don't know.
No, actually, no. They didn't even come out there to press charges. They told us to just cool it out. For us stay on our side, for her to stay on that side. That's what
I
she
talked
said.
to the officer who came out there that night.
Was supposed to be leaving town. She was not going to be here for long.
Okay, right. Because I talked to that officer. He told me exactly that. Okay. But he told me that Adriana did not wish to pursue charges against y'all.
Well, he never asked us about pressing charges. He just said for us to cool it out because he's tired of coming out here.
He didn't ask you because you weren't the one bringing forth the charges. She was.
Okay.
Why
would I bring charges? I didn't.
No, you weren't.
I know
she was going to bring charges against y'all for attacking her.
But we didn't attack her.
But
so
that's what
was she need
told.
Her boyfriend. Adriana's boyfriend told her to go get that thing. Adriana was standing on the porch arguing. She wasn't even thinking about going to get a taser. He told her to go get that thing. We didn't know what that thing was until she came outside with it. I didn't know she had a taser.
Then why is Heather saying that she sees the taser in your house and that Brittany has it and that Brittany is trying to... I know where it is right now. It's in my evidence locker.
Okay, well then how do we have it?
Because Heather says you have it.
Where in the get a taser from? We don't even know nobody here. We don't have no family here. Only people we know is the people in the trailer park. Where would we get a taser from?
I don't know. You can buy them all over the place. They sell them at pawn shops and everywhere else.
As you can see, Tina is growing frustrated with Heather throwing her daughter under the bus. Brittany, however, seems a lot less upset about it.
We have information that you and Andrea, that y'all argued a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all fought. Your mom had to break you up one time. Is this true?
Yeah.
What was y'all fighting about?
I have the slightest idea. If you really want to know the truth, somebody else was there to fight her. We were outside to watch it. She gets mad and she tries to tase me.
We have Heather saying that the taser belonged to you.
Mm-hmm.
She's seen it at your house.
Okay.
Is this the truth or a lie?
It's a lie. Only time I've seen a taser was when Adriana tried to tase me. That night, that day, Mom had to separate us.
And how long ago was that?
2 weeks ago. something like that.
Is that when you almost had to fight on the porch?
Yeah.
You ever seen a stun gun over in anybody's house?
Yeah.
Where you seen one at?
And, Zimmerman's house.
Okay. That's interesting you say that, because your wife says she saw it over at Tina's house. So your wife's telling us all this stuff that makes Tina look bad.
Uh-huh.
And you're telling us that it was at Zimmerman's house, right?
It was gave to her.
It was gave to her by who?
Andre Smith.
Andre Smith gave her a taser.
Yeah.
Where's Andre Smith?
He locked up.
He locked. Is that her boyfriend or her husband?
Her boyfriend.
Boyfriend. And describe it. Well, actually, I already described it, didn't I? Can't really ask you to describe it.
Like you got tape on it because the back part missed.
Oh, yeah? Who put the tape on it? Who put the tape on it?
Who put the tape on it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who put the tape on it.
You mentioned some tape.
Because there's tape on there. On that tape.
All right. But you saw it with tape on there because the back's missing. So, I mean, you seeing a taser and there's tape on it is one thing. You seeing a taser and knowing the reason for the tape being on it is a totally different thing.
Exactly.
So how come you know that the back is missing? Was this explained to you, or did you see it put on, or do you know?
No, I seen the tape.
Okay. But like I said, seeing tape, if you saw tape on this recorder on here, you wouldn't necessarily know that the tape's on there to keep the battery in place.
If you ain't got no back part, I know.
It doesn't have no back part. Okay. So it has no back plate and tape's on it.
Yeah.
Okay. That does make sense. All right. So Andre Smith gave it to her.
Yeah.
Where does she normally keep it?
In a cabinet.
Where?
In the top cabinet. By the refrigerator.
And who else would know this?
Whoever be in the house.
Why, she go, hey, here's where I keep my taser?
No, because she was like always pulling it out and be playing with it.
Really? What, she made threats with people or something?
No, she just be playing. You know? Now, I ain't gonna lie. At one point in time, everybody was cool with everybody.
Strangely enough, Darren's story aligns more closely with Tina's than with his own wife's. It's possible that Heather is trying to frame Tina, while Darren is telling the truth so he doesn't get himself into trouble. The taser incident between Adriana and Brittany is just one domino falling in the long line of conflict that led to the attack of Adriana. A compounding of incidents that will unravel, revealing an absurd motive. Following the first round of interrogations, everyone was released and sent home, unaware of just how much evidence was rapidly stacking up against them. And though they weren't talking freely to police, they sure were talking to people in their lives, people they probably shouldn't have been trusting. On April 7th, 2010, officers received a call from one of Tina's relatives in Illinois. They refused to identify themselves and stated that they had information to disclose about the case. According to the source, Tina called her mother 2 days after the attack and admitted that she, Brittany, and Heather beat Adriana. She managed to scramble away, which caused a heated argument between Tina and Brittany. Brittany tackled Adriana as she made one last attempt to escape into the woods, and it was then that Tina lit her on fire. Tina, Heather, and Brittany callously fled. Though Brittany realized she left her shoes at the scene of the crime as they drove away, Tina told her it was too late to turn around. Afterward, Tina ordered Brittany to leave the area and stay away until the police were gone.
Of course.
Brittany took that time to take care of some evidence, washing the car interior with hand sanitizer, burning the clothes they were wearing, and disposing of the lighter fluid. While telling her relatives the story, Tina didn't appear to have much remorse whatsoever for her actions. When her relatives urged her to turn herself in so the law would potentially go easy on Brittany, Tina told them that even if Adriana died, they'd be fine because the cops had no real evidence against them. But on the late night of April 8th, only 1 day after that call was made to the police, Adriana tragically passed away, her family by her side, having never woken from the coma she fell into. She died just 5 days before her 20th birthday and never had the opportunity to turn her life around. The attempted murder that police were almost certain Tina, Brittany, and Heather had committed had turned into a homicide. On the same day that Adriana passed, even more evidence against the 3 women was brought to light. Police received a call from a high school classmate of Brittany's named Regine, stating that she had been being harassed by Brittany and Tina regarding the case. When police reported to the high school, Regine stated she had received multiple calls from both Brittany and Tina.
I can smell the
trying to convince her
failure!
to pose as Brittany during a polygraph test so that Brittany would pass. The police were almost certain they were the culprits. But the question of why they committed
Scared
these
the shit out of me.
crimes in the first place
Thank you for the
remained to be
100
answered.
bits.
To get to the bottom of it, both
I didn't
Brittany
see who
and
did
Tina
it, but
were
thank you for the
interviewed
100 bits.
immediately after their arrests.
Tina, you remember me?
I too can smell the failure.
You know what this is all about.
However, instead of starting with questions, they begin by giving her some information.
Thank you again for the 100
Now we'll tell
biddies.
you what we think happened. Good, Tom.
On that particular night, you, Brittany, and Heather got in a verbal altercation, a physical altercation with Adriana Zimmerman. Okay. The fight kind of escalated a little bit, got out of hand. She was attacked with a pry bar, whatever you want to call it, crowbar, and then she was disabled with a stun gun, and then set on fire.
And all this was supposed to happen in the trailer park and nobody heard it.
Not at the trailer. I didn't say at the trailer park. I'm saying during that night. It originated at the trailer park. You, Brianna, Brittany, Heather, and maybe one or two other people transported her over to the Ashland Avenue on the gas line, and that's where the
what? What?
Ashland Avenue.
What is that?
It's another road over by the house. And that's where it went bad. We got information that you're involved in it.
It's true they do in fact have some groundbreaking information. You see, there's a very specific reason that Tina was sought out by investigators, and when they finally divulge it, she's going to be absolutely shocked.
Like this, Tina.
Listen.
Not only did our victim name you,
You know
first
what?
and last
We
name,
went and talked to those
not
people
only
yesterday.
did they name Heather, not only did they name your daughter, you've also told people. You know, that's how we know the story, too.
Me?
Yeah. Why don't you let me finish telling?
Okay.
Okay?
Go ahead.
We hear that you used lighter fluid, poured it on her, and lit her up. And you're mad at Brittany because she got up off the girl, and that's how she got up and got to run away.
I'm mad at my baby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What else, sir?
Yeah.
What else? What else is it?
She told two people.
Who?
She told the fire chief, and she told the EMS supervisor.
Okay. Now, when did she do that?
Right before they put her under.
I got to talking to her, and I told her that I was probably going to be the last person she talked to for a while, and that in order to catch the people that did this to her, I needed her to tell me if she knew who it was. She told me yes, and she named 3 girls, a Tina, a Heather, and a Brittany. She did not give me last names. And I asked her why they did it to her, and she said, I thought we'd made up.
If Adriana's supposed to have told these people this, wouldn't you think that she would have told them everything that can happen if you land on the ground and you burning up and you about to die?
She told everything she could was the pain she was in at that time, and they didn't give her long because they had to put her out. She said, you know, EMS supervisor told her, she kept asking her, am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? She said, I'm going to do the best we can for you.
The detectives have become privy to some other damning information that they share with Tina, and it's all about to come crashing down on her.
You ain't going around here telling people you killed that girl. You're talking to your relatives and telling them that, and they calling us. But you're talking to somebody and telling them that, well, if you go ahead and die, y'all be good to go. Well, that ain't the case, is it? Because she died. She died last night. Succumbs to her wounds.
They told us that she was in a coma yesterday.
She died last night.
She died last night. Why do you think we come back out there like gangbusters today?
Mm-hmm. That's why you're under arrest for murder.
Dad is one who told us that.
Who?
Our lawyer, Gene, his dad. He said he called down there and they said that she was in a deep coma.
Well, she didn't come out of it. But guess what? We got information from the ME that she didn't make it because of the burns. Now you sit there, you think about it. You think about what we're saying. That woman, those kids would never see their mama again. You've got a chance to see your kids.
I don't know that.
You got a chance to see your kids again somewhere down the road. Now, like I said, we're not gonna sit here with you as long as we did the other night. Maybe you didn't mean for it to be this way, but that's what I said. We don't know. So you need us to be able to tell your side of the story when it comes time to go before the judge. And by you just sitting over there, not, thinking we don't have nothing, we've only gave you a little bit of what we got. And believe me, it's not hearsay. We know that that night, those clothes were taken and burned that y'all were wearing.
Burn where? We
still
still had the same clothes on the next morning when they came to get us.
Don't you have 2 small children? You know these children?
Yes, I know them.
Okay. This is their mama they ain't never going to see again.
And that oldest I think the oldest one was a boy, correct? He saw this. He saw the stuff going down at the trailer park that night.
No, when those people said that those babies was locked up in the room.
I'm saying
the people said
they saw all the commotion with us at their all's house that night. They were sitting in that patrol car. They knew something was wrong. Have you ever heard of a dying declaration?
No.
That's powerful. I'm gonna tell you now. When we walk out this door this afternoon, next time you see me, we'll be in a courtroom.
Either way it go, I ain't going home. So, right.
But Tina, I don't want to walk out this door.
I want to talk, but I'm not saying nothing what I want to tell.
I can't hear what you said.
What'd you say?
Usually when I'm talking to somebody about a murder that's happened, and I'm giving them that advice that I think they should talk to me, because I realize it's probably one of the last things you want to talk to a person about. And certainly you don't want to tell the cops about it. But I think the thing that keep in mind and what I reiterate to these people is that, if there's circumstances, if there's a reasoning behind this that could be mitigating, I mean, if there's a reason why this happened that, shows why you did this, it had to be agonizing. And then to run a distance that she ran, because we know, I mean, the burnt clothes and her shoes and everything is right there in the woods. To run that distance to a house and beg for help and to wait there, still cooking, for the ambulance to get there. And then the last thing you're saying is, besides telling who your accusers are, am I going to see my kids? Am I going to live? Those are your last questions before you're knocked out and told, hey, you may or may not talk to somebody again.
In one last-ditch effort to get a confession or some semblance of remorse from Tina, a detective presents her with a photo of Adriana's charred body.
Just let me tell you something. That's her body. Hey, let me look at. I want you to look at him so I know you understand what I'm saying. The medical staff and the medical examiner's office didn't even know if this girl was white or black female or white female, because she was so burnt so bad. They didn't have a copy of our report at the time. You wouldn't want this to happen to you, would you? You wouldn't want to go out this way, would you? Huh? So we're gonna transport you across the street. Just hands right there right now.
Okay.
Tina doesn't budge. However, the photos have clearly had an effect on her. After she's left in the room waiting to be taken to jail, She mumbles haunting things to herself through her sobs, even seemingly
Hey,
calling out to
Voidless.
Adriana.
What's
The
up, what's
words
up?
she chooses to use are bone-chilling.
Adriana, Lord have mercy. Come back. And heart is terrorized. Please, Adriana. Adriana. I told you. I told you. Oh, you was a sweet girl. Oh, I tried to avoid.
The question of why they committed these terrible crimes in the first place remained to be answered. As it turns out, there were numerous alleged love triangles within the trailer park. All of the dirty truth, it seems, began making its way to the surface. Not only did Adriana reportedly tell Heather that Tina was sleeping with Darren, but allegedly Adriana herself was sleeping with Darren. And
Ooh.
Heather had confronted her about it. It's a
Ooh.
messy web of cheating and lies, one that Darren is surprisingly transparent about. However, he leaves out something that came out during the trial. According to Tina, she only slept with Darren in exchange for substances.
Tell me what was going on. There's been a discussion between us about an accusation flying around between you being accused of sleeping with your neighbor and friend of your wife. Is that correct?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Tina Brown.
Tina Brown, okay. So the accusation is that you've been sleeping with Tina Brown, and who has been making these accusations?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Has Andrina Zimmerman been making those accusations?
Yes, my wife told me that. She told her that today.
Okay, so your wife told you that Andriana had reported to her that you've been sleeping with Tina Brown. Is that correct?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
If you recall, in Darren's video interrogation with police, he dilly-dallied on the phone while he was unashamedly talking and laughing with someone who wasn't his wife.
I will call you right back, man.
You done?
Yeah.
All right. Was that Heather?
Lieutenant Ronan.
Huh?
No, the Lieutenant Ronan, man.
Oh, sorry. When you said you were on the phone with your sugar thing or whatever just now, was it Tina you were talking to?
No, it's somebody else.
Okay. But you told me that night you were seeing Tina.
Yeah.
Okay. So is she not your sugar thing?
Yeah, that's my old mama.
Okay. That's your old mama. Okay. All right. Did you and Ms. Zimmerman have any kind of relationship?
Somewhere.
Okay. Did y'all have?
Somewhere.
Okay. This ain't like Monica Lewinsky, man. We you know, did you have sex with her or did?
Yeah.
Okay. So you had sexual intercourse with Ms. Zimmerman.
Yeah.
Did your wife know this?
No.
Did your wife know if you
Oh
had?
my god! Tico!
I bet you don't know about this other thing you got on the side of this.
Hello, everybody. Thank you, Tico, for the raid. Hi, guys. Thank you for the raid. We're having a little community event tonight. Tico, how was your stream? Thank you for the shout out to Tico. Much appreciated. What's up, guys? How did your stream go, Tico? You had a great time? Hopefully it was a good time with your peeps, with the communities. It was chill. Hell yeah. Love to hear it, dude. Hey, but thank you so much for the raid, hon. If you gotta go get some rest, if you get something to eat, something to drink, totally understand. But I sincerely appreciate you hitting me with the raid tonight. I really do appreciate that. Yo, that is a really big number. 73 people. Hell yeah. Yo, you killing it, dude. So yeah, you gotta get some food. Yeah, get some food in you, dude. Get some food. We're hanging out with my community. Thank you. We're hanging out watching some videos together, and really appreciate you sending your peeps over. We're watching the tail end of a true crime video at the moment, and we're gonna chat about it after it's over. But yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. Peeps from my community as well, and don't let that fool you. Got rated twice. Oh no. No, it's cool, dude. Yo. you held those peeps. You held those peeps. They couldn't resist your dulcet tones, my guy. But thank you so much for sending your people over and sharing the love with me. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah. We're just hanging out, watching some videos with the community over here, and last stream of the VRC, last stream of the year for VRC, and we're just doing a little community thing. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Much love.
When they drove her to the woods, Brittany and Tina took turns tasing her until Tina poured gasoline.
But yeah, welcome everybody. Hi, my name is Nepherti. Obviously, I stream VRChat, and I also play a variety of games, and I'm a professional voice talent as well. So thank you so much for coming through. Hope you stick around. We're watching videos with the community. I'm not sure if this will be the last one or not, but we're just kind of wrapping up this last video. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you'll stick around. But I totally understand it is pretty late, but thank you all for being here, and thank you again, Tico, for the wonderful wolf raid. Love it.
Tina has filed a motion to have her death sentence thrown out because of false testimony at her trial. According to Tina and a witness at the trial, the witness was
and I will drink some water. Thank you for the hydrate.
That she was the mastermind behind Adriana's murder. Heather reportedly threatened the witness, forcing her to say that Heather was present, but had nothing to do with
Thank you for the look, Drazane. Thank you for the alert. Really do appreciate that.
Rumors about each other and trying to climb over one another to reach salvation. Only time will tell what the law will decide. But one thing is for certain. This brutal yet petty crime against Adriana should never have happened.
True that.
That sentence better not be thrown out.
Wow. Damn.
Those scum deserve it.
True. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's really like the thing that I think that I enjoy most about watching true crime stuff, not that the obviously what happened is terrible, but it's really interesting to see how people react and respond to being under that kind of stress. And just how people respond under those sorts of situations. It's very, very interesting. Just from a psychological point of view of how people respond to those certain kinds of stimulus. It's very, very interesting, at least to me. But yeah, that was obviously that was pretty shitty that happened. That should have never happened at all. But it was literally just people who couldn't handle their own shit.
Train wreck.
Yeah, they couldn't handle their own shit. They were grown. They're grown children. They're adult children who couldn't handle their own stuff, and they let their own emotions get the best of them, and it's completely terrible and horrible. But yeah. I know Axie is into true crime stuff, so what are your thoughts about it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to get some music playing while that's the case. While you're
Hey, what happened to Allie? Did she have to leave at some point?
Yeah, she had some plans, okay, so she had to jet.
That makes sense.
This isn't anything new that I've seen when it comes to true crime, and the actions of what happened in this particular situation is actually extremely common. And when you have someone in the center of a love triangle or a love situation, it always goes bad. Someone's either going to get hurt, they're either going to tempers are going to flare, It also depends on the mentality of the people in the situation, because you have some who are not as calm as others, who take the situation in stride and be like, okay, I'm a better person. In this case, is very childish.
Yes.
Their reactions are so childish and jealous. If it is true that it was jealousy motivated. And it really does astonish me that this can be a thing, you know, that people go out of their way to harm other people because they're sleeping with their boyfriend or their significant other or their girlfriend or whatever. It's like, if your SO is out here sleeping with other people, just leave. Like, there's no sense in sticking around. You know, they're being a shitty person. Just leave. Find someone better.
Yeah.
You know, this situation is horrific, and it's extremely sad for the family and the children. And
yeah,
my only hope is that, you know, people can watch this video and understand, you know, if they are in a situation like this, that they can see this and be like, okay, I need to get out of this situation, or, you know, my girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever is cheating on me. I need to leave them, you know. It's not worth it.
I was just going to say, in all the years I worked in emergency services, always the worst ones were the ones fueled by some kind of relationship. And it's not because it's planned out or anything, it's because it's caused in that heat of passion, that heat of emotion. You don't get a chance to think about what you're doing, you just do. And that's every time I've gone to a situation, gone to a call, gone to any crime scene, it's always the same thing. They just did whatever came to their mind at the time, and a lot of times it's pretty heinous, but it's common. Sadly, it's common.
In this situation, it was actually a bit premeditated.
It was premeditated, yeah, but the way it accelerated, it probably was just going to be a brutal attack, but the fact that she got away and tried to run from them caused it to accelerate further.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It caused one to let their emotions take over, and they did the first thing they could, and that was grab gasoline, grab lighter fluid, whatever was in the car, and follow through.
Yeah. The intention wasn't to, like, for it to go that far, but the fear of what they did getting out to other people just drove them to not think and just act. And it was just that initial fear, and that's what really makes it horrible. All the same. You know, people think that they'll just be able to get away with doing like horrible things just because, like, oh, it happened away from the trailer park, so, you know, there's clearly nothing that could be used against him. They got away, you know, they left the scene, they burned all the evidence, blah 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 blah. And it's just like, it's so wild that people still to this day, well, I mean, or this was like 2010, 2009 when this happened, but it's still wild that people don't know that, like, you can't just wipe blood away. Like, you can't just get rid of it.
No.
Like,
no, there's always...
Yeah, use a black light and it's right there. What's up, Voidless? Where are you?
Over there.
Must be in the lobby still.
Oh, over there, okay. What's up? Hello. Thanks for coming through.
Oh. Yeah, blood doesn't necessarily always show up with a black light, but if you use
Isn't it luminol?
Luminol. Yeah, luminol, exactly. Use luminol, sometimes it can bring it up.
Yeah.
But the problem is with luminol...
Funny because luminol also reacts with hydrogen peroxide and bleach.
It does. There's a few other things that it reacts with as well, but if you use too much luminol as well, you'll destroy the evidence of whatever is there. You'll be able to see it clearly, but you won't be able to get any actual samples from whatever DNA is left behind. But it's a balance between using proper amounts of luminol and hoping you have evidence left over. So if you find a lot of blood, in one spot, you hope you didn't get all of it because you just destroyed a lot of evidence there. So, yep, definitely been on that side. Been there, put too much luminol on a spot, and then it's like, well, everyone hates me now.
Oh. Yeah.
Club soda.
Because they can't
You'll
get
be
a
okay.
DNA a sample from that.
Is that the apple?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. It is
Hello.
my mod. My mod. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice to have Apple in a humanoid Avi. You know. It's...
Little cat girl to be exact. And I found this little neat trick. I can actually grab it and quote freeze it in place, like the hair. So I did this. The weird thing with this one though is compared to other Avies, I can't actually see this hair from my own point of view unless I use the mirror, which I have tracking.
Oh, weird.
Huh.
Very weird.
Yeah, that's not
That's...
Maybe it's just a freebie thing. Maybe the premium one actually has it showing, or it's a setting. But I've looked at the settings. I can't find anything that says about seeing your own Avi.
So, anyone else have any?
Yeah, I saw you moving the.
Anyone else have any thoughts about?
I saw the camera moving around here and there. So you must got a lot of thanks and stuff.
Oh. Oh well, you mean I'm moving the camera around?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like
I'm trying to get
giving out a lot of
everybody.
thanks and such.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everyone in the to be seen on stream, because we're still streaming, by the way. It's kind of wild, but yeah, we're.
No, I mean you brought it up close to here. Like I could tell because it was sitting right in front of you, and you were doing motions with muted mic. So.
Oh yeah. Tico rated us, and a couple of people spoke up in chat.
Oh.
So yeah, obviously I gotta make sure that people still feel welcomed. Thank you to Ziggy for hitting the Discord, putting the Discord link in there. I appreciate that. But yeah. I'm trying to get once in a while, people are saying hi, so I didn't want to distract. Oh no. Oh fuck. And there's my boob counter going.
Oh,
up.
the thingy.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yes.
Yeah, boot counter, that's awesome.
Oh, I remember this Avi from the last time I saw it was at pool time.
Yeah.
That's great.
I remember the last time I ever saw it in person, well, in VR myself, was the pool.
Yeah. I got it about 3 weeks ago. But anyway, about what we were talking about. Does anyone else have any thoughts about what we were chatting about? About that was like an hour and 20 minutes of a video, and I knew that was gonna be very, very long. I was hoping people could sit through it, but I knew it was gonna be long. But anyone else have any thoughts? Any thoughts about what they saw? And...
They seem pretty messed up.
True.
Oh, no doubt.
Big true.
No.
Big true. But
probably can
go ahead.
Added to how angry they got because substance. Anytime that's involved, your anger up.
Increases your emotions.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing that pissed me off the most was just how how chill the guy was. I mean, he's already very familiar.
Because he knew he was fine.
Yeah.
He knew he was gonna get out of it. That's why.
Exactly. He was just
Stabbed
it
with
had
scum,
nothing
they
to
got
do
no
with
remorse.
me. Yeah.
They're just pure evil at this point.
Yeah, it's just I think it's obviously because the guy was kind of disavowed from what was going on, but also because he had experience with police that he was just yeah, I've done this rodeo before. It's it's whatever, but it's still just it's really kind of disappointing that he was just he's just whatever, and it was just that kind of that irritated me personally.
Not to mention
Most
the
likely
fact
what he
he
was
was a
thinking,
womanizer,
too.
it seemed.
Yes.
Yeah, true. But on top of that, he was probably thinking this whole scene that they caused will draw the police away from what he's trying to sell.
No.
So he was fine. He's like, oh, this is the best thing that can happen to me. I can make money now. They'll all go in and want to share the money.
Yeah. That's true. Cause they all live in trailer parks, so they all have to make a living somehow. So they're all interconnected in this little drug ring, and it's just I don't know. It's really
the worst way to do it.
Yeah, it's a really a different kind of like lifestyle. So like again, like I enjoy true crime mostly just to kind of like perceive like people's lifestyles that live like completely completely different from how I've lived, and also just to see like how people tend to respond to like different forms of duress and stress, and how people just psychologically respond to that, you know, frustration, anger, being very, very kind of relaxed. In some cases, you know, the more, you know, sociopathic, psychopathic people are very just kind of like, you know, yeah, you know, I did a thing. And, you know, but, you know, you normally get more emotionally charged people. Yeah. And, yeah, just, yeah, something that wasn't meant to happen. And they thought that, they were like, oh, well, she probably couldn't die. There's no way she could die. So they were like banking on that being the case, which is like, that's like the worst thing. That's like the horrible thing. Oh, she won't die, so we'll be fine, kind of thing. Oh, they'll get away with it.
They were actually banking on that too, because then she couldn't confess anything. That's what they thought. No. She talked to the ambulance.
Yeah, that too.
The other person too, but she actually really confessed it up of what occurred to her in the ambulance. So, yeah, time was already taken for the moment she spoke that.
Yeah.
And the fact she wasn't even a full legal adult yet. She wasn't even 21 or 20. She was gonna become 20. It's just messed up.
Yeah, that's the sad thing. What were you gonna say, Senna?
Oh, I never watched any true crime thing ever by myself.
Oh, okay.
It's like, well, I've seen worse. So it's like, after you work around it for so long, you kind of get numb to it. So it really has no effect. One thing I do like is when I watch it with other people and seeing everyone else is that, like, actual human reaction to it, because you work in the field for so long, you just kind of dehumanize from it. So I react to it completely different from when anyone else reacts to it. It's very intriguing watching others watch it.
That is true. That's true.
I shall possibly return. I am being invited.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay. Thanks for stopping in, Voidless.
Yes, I will return if you all stay here. I just have to talk to this person.
Yeah, of course. No worries, no worries.
Be cool, be kind, and be great. Be awesome and shine like a star that you are.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's a star.
Indeed. But yeah, I totally I relate to Senna in that regard of like how people tend to react to these sorts of things, because I'm saying hi to people in chat and like, hey, what's up? How's it going? Like for me, like my line of work also exposes me to just like, you know, just people being shitty. People just laughing at people's misfortune, literally seeing like people like who just got out of car accidents, people who who may have like left a burning building, like literally just people who are in the worst possible situations, because that's the kind of work I do. I work in public safety tech. So like I'm very much kind of attuned to the whole idea of people like losing things and just like finding out that like a certain event turned fatal, for example, like a shooting, a car accident, you know, and I'm kind of exposed to these things. I've been in this line of work for about 4 years now. So, you know, again, just kind of being exposed to, you know, general, like everyday misfortune. And then you hear about, you know, stuff like this and true crime. And, it always is very kind of like, I don't want to seem like I seem disconnected, because I'm not. It's just that, you know, very similar to Senna, I'm very much kind of in tune with the mortality and like the seriousness of like the situation. So I've seen it.
When you work in the field long enough, you stop thinking of it as so emotionally as what it is.
Right.
And you just think of it as a work sense, and
very logically.
It doesn't faze you as much as others would. Sure, if something's really crazy, yeah, it'll blow your mind for a second, but we just process it different at that point.
Yeah. For real, for real. Like, I'm more worried. I was more worried about how everyone else is going to feel about it because I knew that I would be fine. But I was like, how is everyone else going to handle it? So I knew Axie would be fine. I knew Panda would be fine also. But I was worried about like, how you guys would be able to deal with that. So, yeah.
Oh, I've seen crime stuff before.
Okay.
Back in middle school, we did a little CSI thing as a final class thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, and also we did researching on different CSI subjects too.
Oh.
And funny enough, one of mine was evidence, like fingerprints and all.
Oh, nice. Criminology. Fun.
Yeah. Like I've always
witnessed
go ahead.
stuff like that when I was a child. It just, you kind of grow up desensitized to it.
Because like, are you saying you came from that kind of lifestyle, or just like the constant like quarrels and such?
Well, not to out
of course.
anything.
Yeah.
Information-wise, but
yeah.
When I was 8 years old, I saw someone get their head blown off with a .44 Magnum.
Good grief.
Wow.
Then when I was, I believe, oh gosh, I was on a school bus. We were going to school, and this guy swerved, and his car wrapped around a telephone pole, and you could see him just like the side of his body was crushed in against the pole, and you could see blood coming down.
Yeah.
Dear,
and
oh dear.
Of course, our bus driver didn't stop.
Yeah.
But seeing that firsthand when you're
Could they have at least radioed about it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I went Googling to see if I could find the accident in the newspapers from that time, but I haven't been able to find any information on it. Outside of that,
You'd be surprised how many accidents are not newscasted.
Reported. Yeah.
There's a lot.
Outside of that, the only other traumatic thing I ever saw, motorcycle accident, head exploded.
Wow.
Because the helmet busted.
Oh, wow.
And it just was like a melon, just pop.
Jeez. Yeah. That is some.
I grew up desensitized.
Yeah, for sure.
They call them rain buckets for a reason.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
At the time, being a little kid, you're fucking traumatized by it.
Yeah, of course.
You have nightmares of that shit. You
Hello, Pace.
Not being able to talk to anybody because nobody understands. The only person I could really talk to was my dad because he was in the war.
Thanks for being here.
And that was it.
Welcome.
You kind of.
We're doing a little community thing, little community watch along night.
Even trying to talk to.
I hope you're having a good night.
Up,
hopefully you're doing well.
They don't understand. They're like, oh, we're just write in a journal, do this, and it's like, that don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
so you just kind of bottle it up and you keep it to yourself.
Yeah, there's not much you can do with that sort of thing.
Numb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just become
Unfortunately.
numb now.
Is that what got you into true crime in the first place? Like those kinds of experiences, or?
Well, actually, my mom.
Oh, okay.
Believe it or not, it was her. She would watch Law and Order.
Oh, it's 8:30 in the morning for you, Pace? Got you.
And back in the day, we had.
Well, thanks for coming through. I appreciate
911, whatever.
Rescue 911.
The old show from the early 90s.
Yeah.
Rescue 911. They need to bring it back. I love that show. Luckily it's all over YouTube.
Yeah, right.
They need there have been petitions in the past to either DVD it or recast it, but nothing went through. Can't they even just make a modern version of it? Come on.
My mom was the same way. She would watch all those shows. It's what made me want to be a cop.
Oh, okay. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, it's really fascinating how like life experiences and just what we were exposed to as children can really influence what our interests as adults, and what we end up where the trajectory that our lives end up taking. You know, after all is said and done. Very interesting stuff.
I actually want to become a forensic scientist.
I think forensics is pretty cool. Like, yeah.
That fell through.
Forensics was fun, yeah.
It's tricky stuff, though.
Forensics is fun. But my headset's about to die, so I'm probably gonna have to peace out.
That's totally fair. I appreciate you.
I appreciate that. I had a lot of fun tonight.
Also, I'm so glad. I'm really, really glad you had fun. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Bye, my Axie.
Hugs. Hi, Apple. Come here.
Yep. Panda, you just get a nose boop.
It's the man.
Oh, high five? You can high five. Oh, you can move your hand? Oh, fist bump? That works too. High five.
Thanks, I can do this.
Hell yeah.
Hold on 1 sec.
You look so sad.
The braid? Yeah.
I can even freeze it a bit so it'll be over the shoulders and whatnot.
But thank you for coming through, Panda.
Guys, squishy.
Yeah.
At least they work.
At least they work, yeah.
You know, I gotta do it. I see it explode.
Way better in the old headset.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming through, dude. Appreciate it.
Well, of course.
I hope you had fun.
I had a lot of fun.
Making the cat spaz out.
Nice.
Absolutely.
And also, thank you for the heads up earlier again. Thank you for that.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you. I will hydrate. Bye, Axie.
Yes, hydrate. Love you.
Mwah. But good night. Are you heading out too, Panda? I imagine you will be. Yeah?
Yeah, I'll be heading out as well.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, thanks so much. We'll catch you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Pace, for the hydrate. I took a sippy. One player, hello. Hello, one player. Hello. Welcome in.
Maybe Mr. Moon is open, but I don't know.
Hang on.
All right. So.
It might be open. I don't know.
Sorry. So, what are you two looking to do? You two looking to hop into something else? Yeah, it's pretty late.
I ain't tired though.
It's just what
all the batteries.
Okay, cool. All right. So how about this? How about this?
Very interesting though.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh. Well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like those kind of shows like along you and your mom would probably like those a lot. I can see you both just like breaking down every bit of them.
Oh yeah, I was like, ooh, I bet he's gonna ask this.
Wait, did Kaiser leave?
I don't know.
Kaiser, yeah, I guess it did.
Kaiser! Oh, there you are.
Just left.
Oh, okay. I'm like Kaiser. You didn't leave without saying bye.
You were gone.
So how about this, guys? I normally in my stream around this time, I typically go for like about 3-4 hours maximum. So how about this? I think I will wrap up the stream, and then we can kind of just like chill and do whatever off stream.
Bonus funsies.
Yeah. So yeah, let me.
Can you react to a video, perhaps?
Yeah, I have another video. I actually have another video, but but we have.
That's one I would love to request as well afterwards.
Okay. But yeah, let me go ahead. I'm gonna wrap up the stream.
And then also.
And I will be back. I'll be back.
Yeah. And then once the stream also ends, then I can ask you something, so stream doesn't hear it, because yeah.
Okay. But yeah, guys, no, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you all so much for being here.
Don't worry, I'm not going.
Yeah, thank you, Kaiser. I'm not.
I am going somewhere. I just got a request. So I'm about to pop actually.
Okay. Thank you, Kaiser, for being here.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Wait, I want to give you head pats before you leave. Head pats. Hello.
Oh, the hair doesn't have collision.
All right, catch you later, Kaiser. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate you.
See ya.
Much love.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night. And I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out just to kind of wrap up the stream, and I'll be right back.
We'll be here.
Yo, hello chat. Hello. So, what's up? How goes it? So this was something very, very different than what we normally do. This was a very, very different kind of stream, and yeah, I do hope that you guys enjoyed the company of people from my community and enjoyed the videos that we watched tonight. I'm sorry, I'm like whipping you guys around. I'm sorry, guys. Just wanna zoom out a little bit. All right, cool, nice. All right, so hello, Crusader. Thanks for still sticking around. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, guys. So again, thank you all so much for staying around and hanging out. I don't know how much of you did stick around. Again, this was a very this is like I feel like this is kind of risky for me, But I wanted to do something with the people from my community. I wanted to just kind of get back into the flow of like, hey, I want to do things in my community. I want people to feel like they can come through, and I want to be able to like do things and do activities and hang out with people. Not just for my friends list, but obviously people who are also from my community as well. So. Thank you all so much for those of you who did stick around. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed yourself, enjoyed our company, just kind of watched along with us and people from my community as well. It really means a lot to me if you did stick around. And thank you again, Tico, so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I know you probably had to peace out, but thank you so much for being here. If you're still here, much love to you, dude. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me tonight. I'm hanging out with my community as well tonight. So thank you again for the love. I really do appreciate you so much. So So we've been going for about 4 hours now, and this is around the time that we do usually wrap up my VRC streams. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Thank you for being here, and we're gonna see if there's someone that we can raid tonight. We're gonna see about that. So give me a second. Give me a second to see if we can find someone this evening. So give me 1 second. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Again, we don't typically, for those of you who may be new to the stream, we typically don't do things like this. We typically, it's typically just kind of me with either a couple of people or just me by myself, and we're usually just vibing the music and hanging out and doing that sort of thing. But yeah, those of you who are here and who may be new to the community, hi. Hi, my name is Nepherti. If I didn't get a chance to greet you, hi, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's community. It was a community night. We did a community night to wrap up our last VRC stream of 2023. And thank you, Amber. Hey, what's up? What's up, girly? How you doing? And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up. I'm gonna go ahead and put on a little bit of music as I'm looking for someone to raid. And thank you all so much again for sticking around. It's great to see you, Amber. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great night. Hopefully you're taking good care, hon. Thank you, Ziggy. And thank you, Ziggy, for keeping an eye on things from afar. I really do appreciate you as well. And let's see if there's someone that we can show some love to tonight. Someone that we can send the love over to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, love to the mods, Trooper. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, let's see. I wonder... Wait, Ed's still streaming? Heart is not my own, even though we're driving alone. Oh wow, Ed's still streaming. Holy shit. Okay, so I don't know if Ed's going to be ending soon or not, but it's very unlike Ed to still be streaming this late. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. All right. So actually, so who we're gonna raid tonight, chat? Who we're gonna raid tonight is we're gonna raid Mishka. We're gonna raid Mishka tonight. So yeah, as we're gonna go ahead. Like Mishka is someone that I just met recently. She is a VRChat. She's a VRChat dancer. She's very, very good. Very, very good. She has a beautiful avatar. She's a beautiful person as well. Like not only is she a great dancer, but she's also a beautiful person also. So we're gonna send the love over to her. She just got started about 14 minutes ago. So I think that's a perfect place to kind of send you guys this evening. So give me a second and we're gonna go ahead and do that. Body's not my own, even though we're driving alone. Okay, let's see about sending you all over. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, why are you doing this now? Okay. Okay, gonna close pop out. Alright. Okay, so let's see. Let me make sure I spell her name right. Okay. Alright. So, hopefully Mishka remembers me. So please, chat, be nice to her. Please be nice to her. Please give her, please give her much love. She is a beautiful person. And I wish I could have talked to her more, but we're gonna send you all over to her. I don't really have a raid message. But yeah. In any case, please just send her my love. Please be good to her, and yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll see you all tomorrow for tomorrow's. We're gonna have another stream tomorrow. I'll be in 2D, but we'll have another stream tomorrow as well. I guess Corzi had to leave. That's a bummer. But yeah. Let me send you guys my links real quick. Actually, I'll get the raid started. Yes, baby. Alright, so we got the raid started. Please do support me on the various platforms. I really would appreciate you guys supporting me on Twitter and YouTube and blah blah blah. I really do appreciate you guys joining me tonight. I really do thank you guys for sticking with me through tonight's community night. I would like to do more of these in the future. So thank you all so much for your love and your support. And please do give Mishka my love. Again, she is a wonderful, wonderful person. And I hope that we can make her night a little bit better. That'd be really, really cool. So thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Mwah, mwah. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. And of course, be kind to each other and be kind to yourselves. You never know just who may be going through something serious. So please love yourself. Well, be kind to yourselves, and I will see you all tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I love you guys. I love you guys so, so much. And I will see you all on the flip side. I love you too, Ninja. Good night. Good night, Rooney. Wait. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for joining me, and I will see you tomorrow. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye.